All right. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. We are exactly at 1500 and we have a commitment to take this account a little bit higher and higher, maybe up to 2200, using mainly the strategic and positional ideas that we covered in the new chessable course, but also that you are tired of listening to me repeating and repeating on YouTube. And if you're one of my private students, then even more. So welcome aboard. If you haven't, grab a drink. I have my drink here before I started. And let's get to it. So 10-minute games. I'm going to hit start already. And first opponent from Brazil, 1475. I'm not using a specific set of openings, whatever you guys typically tell me. And I think I'm going to start with d5, or should I play the Sicilian? They play the Sicilian. Now, full disclaimer, in case you don't know, I don't know much about these openings. Like, of course, I know enough to get to the middle game safely. But you know that I mainly play my Pirc defense and my King's Indian defense. Now, e4 knight f3, you could go into so many different variations, but one that I like is, I think it's called the Nimzovic Sicilian. So let's see how this goes. Let me actually go to my, okay, so now this is them saying, I don't want to get into complicated lines, or I don't know this one, so I'm going to keep it simple. And, well, I guess time to play d6. Remember, I don't know much about theory, so I'm just going to try to get to the middle game safely. And in the end, that's what this is about. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome aboard. Likewise. Thank you for being here again. Okay, bishop g5. I don't want to ruin my pawn structure, but I also welcome the trade of that bishop for my knight. This is the bad bishop for white right now, so strategic ideas already in place, or positional. And this is the good bishop, so I'll welcome them to give it to me. Now, I'm going for that d4 square, and since the knight is controlling it, I'm very happy to just pin it or even eliminate it. By the way, let me know if the audio is coming clean and if it's okay, if the music is too loud, just let me know. All right, I'm not even going to hesitate. Take that and stick my knight in the center. You cannot go wrong with that. No worries. This will be on YouTube forever, so no worries. Thanks for saying hi at least before you go to bed. Okay, now queen b6 is a move that I like anytime, even in my Pirc defense, when they develop this bishop a little bit early, it's not a bad idea to go ahead and try to put pressure on the b2 pawn, because the bishop that defended it is gone. So we'll see. At least we might create some weaknesses. Every time we move a pawn in chess, weaknesses are created. That's interesting, because I do hear the music. How about now? Is it better? It might be too low, but it's there. Queen a5. This might be too much. I don't want to move the queen again. So let me just play e6, get my bishop out. Okay, that's a very good question, and I'm so glad you asked it. The same thing that happened with my opening course counterblow, that it is listed as beginner, intermediate. Everything you're gonna find on that course about strategy is basically all I know about strategy and positional chess. So we talk from the basics up. So for beginners, definitely. For intermediate, definitely. And then for advanced players, I don't know if you consider me advanced or not. I know my chess is questionable, but that's all I know. And I always tell my students, if you know that, we are on the same page. The only thing is, like, I had a student of mine, Thiago, after Monday, we had our lesson on Tuesday, I think, and he was like, man, finally clicked for me. It is true what you say. You always repeat the same things. This is all you know, but when I saw the live stream on Monday, I noticed that everything comes to you automatically, and that's not happening to me. And that's exactly what I tell my students. I don't know much. It's everything that is on that course, around 7 hours of video. like 7 chapters or so, but to me it's already second nature. All right, so hanging pieces. I'm gonna go ahead and, because I opened the file, remember, every time we move a pawn, the infrastructure of the board changes. There's a new highway on the board, and that's why I put the rook on the C file. Now I'm doubling on that pawn, and I'm hitting the bishop in case, just in case, this 1475 doesn't realize it. Happy Halloween, John. Okay, how about, there you go, hanging pieces. We saw a lot of these on our way up to 1500, and give it to me, baby, give it to me, baby. Honestly, you're fine without the videos. The one thing I'm gonna say about the videos is that because it is a video, and you know how much I like to talk when I'm teaching chess, because there's so much I want to share, I do go more in depth when I do on the video. Like, I did the material, and that's fine, but sometimes I remember other things, or I go deeper when I'm explaining the video. So always remember, with Chessable, you can upgrade, downgrade. You have 30 days to even return the course if you don't want to keep it. So have fun with that. Okay, being up a bishop, I don't have to say it. Simplify the game. I don't want to get in there and checkmate the king. Nah. Get out of there. I get out with a tempo. I don't even know if I want that pawn. I don't need it, but I don't want to get in there and complicate myself. Maybe that was the move, and then check and so on, but I just don't need it. Thank you. I like your username. All right, I'm gonna take that. By the way, how about now? Is the music okay? I think it's a little bit too loud, but you guys know better. Okay, another free pawn. Let me castle whenever I can. I don't see anyone attacking me, so I feel okay. All right, time to get in safety. There we go. Now I'm not concerned at all. All right. Again, weak square on e3, so I'm gonna bring my knight there, but also I like this battery just going for the checkmate. Either that, or please let me get my knight on e3. Remember, they have a light square bishop, not a dark square bishop, so I do want to get in there. Now, already I could simplify the game, but let me take a moment to bring my knight to e3. Careful with this battery. I don't want to give him anything, so... Hello, what's going on? There we go. And we continue, of course, keeping track of our score. So 61 wins, 1 draw since we started this live stream. Or this speed run, actually. Sorry. That's it. Powerful knight, too much. And again, this is a 1475 that we're playing against. yeah, inevitably I go for that, right? All right, there we go. This is just too much. Hello. Attack the defender, give me the bishop. All right, game number 1. They're giving us a break. Happy to simplify the game, my friend. Probably this is the better move, and then try to checkmate them, but that's for people who know how to play chess. I'm very happy to go for another 20 moves if I need to, but I know exactly how to finish it. All right, we got that one. Like always, quick scan from the beginning. Let me actually go back here. And I tried playing the Sicilian again. You know, you already said it. I don't play the Sicilian often, but I know how to develop my pieces. I know how to go for the weak squares, improve my pieces with the tempo, then get the queen out to hit b2. these pawns are best next to each other, like we talk about in the course. And then after b3, there's a weakness, nothing we can do right now. But then the most important thing comes from this. I almost took, but then I realized I'll be helping them improve the bishop and then castle. So let them take me, which is going to open up the c file. But not only that, it fixes the c pawn in place. So strategically, positionally, we have to be better already. And after rook c8, hanging piece, we go queen c5, attacking both. My opponent made a silly mistake and gave me that. That's it. All right, next one. Let me update the score. E4 or d4? Talk to me. What do we do? Okay, so this would be 62. Okay, I don't see anything, so let's go with e4. French defense. Okay, yeah, e4 best. I'm glad that I played it. Now, after e4, I'm just gonna go... Let me go d3. Let me go d3. All right, d4 will be next. I want to do a little bit of everything. What is this? What in the world is this? All right, I keep developing my pieces. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What in the world is this? Moving the same piece twice? All right, I'm just gonna keep developing my pieces. I have 2 pieces out. They have 1 piece out. Let me develop with a tempo. So I have 3 pieces out. They have 1. And I'm ready to castle. Well, I do play the Pirc defense most of the time. My opponent is playing as black, and they chose to play the French. Doesn't really matter to us. It's just a fancy name. Develop your pieces, castle, and attack. Here we go. I just need to develop this guy, and it's coming in the next move. In the meantime, my opponent is just 2 behind in development. This cannot be good. All right, I'm fully developed. I don't care about this pawn, as I could just get on take on g7. Ooh, man. I wonder if I should even try this. Nah, this is hanging. Do we even care? This cannot be right. I mean, I'll give him 25 pawns just because their king is in the center. Piece development. All right, 1500s. I could even play bishop g3. If I go h4 and you go queen g6. Nah, let me go here. Let me improve my pieces. I cannot go wrong with this. One thing I want to say is, I remember when I first started to learn about these concepts. When I started to learn about these concepts, I would be like, yeah, but then I give up the 2 pawns and then they keep them and they survive and I lose the game. But then as I started to trust them more and more and more, you realize there's no way. There's just no way. Okay. Is it me or is that queen trapped right now? I might be missing something. But there are just too many pieces. There are just too many pieces. I don't think the queen can go anywhere. I don't know. I don't know. I like it. I like this opponent, actually. Hey, that's something we talk about in the course. Not to keep bringing the course up, but we learn how to play with the isolated pawn, against the isolated pawn. There you go. There you go. That's it. Now, simplify the game. Go for the king if you want to. Hey, hey, nice to see you here. Well, I think the best example comes from the Co-Champs event. I told you my under 2000, under 1600, they both killed it in their sections. And to my surprise, none of them really had openings really well prepared. But they were really good at tactics, simple tactics, 2 move combinations, maybe, 2 move combination, maybe 3 move combinations. So I think, honestly, by the time you get to 15, 1600, you should have that opening that you like and that you understand really well. It's definitely not mandatory. All right. I need to open up the game. I need to trade down pieces or even attack the king if they let me. So let me play d4 just to try to open up everything. Justin, what's going on? Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Now, what are you playing as white? Also the Pierce? Okay, I don't want to complicate myself. Keep it simple. Go back to safety. I don't need anything more. I'm winning. I got their queen. Keep it simple. Now, e5. I have to be careful. Number one, it's not safe. Number two, I don't like this. So nothing is going to happen right now, but I want to get my queen out of the way, just in case. I could also play d5. Yeah, d5 seems better. I'm not opening the d file. And this is pretty safe, actually. All right, I like that. They should play 5. Black is down material. There you go. They should try to keep the pieces on the board. All right. Again, this is just me trying to simplify the game. If I trade my bishop for this bishop, bishop for this bishop, knight for the knight, knight for the knight. Okay, give me that. Then I'm going to have a very easy end game where my queen is going to take care of the rest. There we go. Now, this move, all I want is to play bishop a6 and remove the bishop. Again, bishop for bishop. I want to get to that end game where I have my queen versus this rook. Pretty easy game. That's it. Simplify, simplify. I don't even want to attack the king. Wait. My age? Well, already 33. 33 already, my friend. It's not what it used to be. Okay, now let me know. I'm going to give you a moment here. Why would you play in this position as the white pieces? Like, I was hello. I was telling my wife the other day, like always since I was a kid until last week. Before I go to bed, well, here we go. Before I go to bed, I have something to eat. Like, it could be a sandwich, it could be a milkshake, anything. Last week, I had just a little bit of yogurt, and I woke up in the middle of the night. So I guess I'm getting to that age that I cannot fool around anymore. So yeah, 3-3. There we go. Geniuses. There we go. Boom. Give me that. I mean, we were winning regardless, but if we could finish it earlier, even better. No, sorry. Today, like typically that's what we do when I go live, but today I continue with this live stream trying to get this account that is not my main account all the way up to 2200 using the ideas from the new Chessable course, which, by the way, I don't know what the Chessable course is. I'm supposed to display the picture now somewhere, but I just don't see it. I'll show you in a moment. Hey man, I don't wanna get there. Please, I don't wanna get there. All right, quick recap here before we go to the next game. I'm supposed to have, oh, right here, right? No, my picture is not working. Okay, let me see. Why is this not showing? Well, I'll show you in a moment. Absolutely. Just if you put in the time, absolutely. Okay, so quick recap. I don't think this needs a recap, but it's just your opponent developing the queen early. A lot of my students, beginner students, they freak out when they see the queen coming out. But again, it's all about developing your pieces before your opponent does, and then you're ready to attack. There we go. You castled. And then bishop e2. That's it. Even if I lost all of these pawns for free, I don't care. I have so many pieces developed. Something has to give. So give me that. I'm ready to get to the 7th rank. And then boom. That's it. That's the end of it. All right. Going to the next one. I also have to... Okay. This. Start the game. Okay, my turn. Okay, d4. Some of you wanted d4, so let's get to it. And let me update also the score. So it's not 6-2 anymore. It's 6-3. Our rating just hit 15-15. Hey, pretty nice numbers we're getting here. And then can I get my scene locked? What do you mean locked? It's locked. Yeah. Oof, there we go. That's the Chessable course. I've been here like... Hey, King's Gambit. You know what? I like that idea. I like the King's Gambit. I like the King's Gambit. The Collie, we're gonna get the Collie as well. Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's for people who know how to play chess. I don't even know what that is. Tell me the moves. What is it? Okay, my opponent is thinking. I guess my opponent disconnected. Rosso Gambit. Okay, new 10 minutes. And all right, let's play Pirc's defense. I know those of you who follow me, mainly you play the Pirc's defense. What's going on? Is this the 1500s? Is this the 1500s? Okay, whenever I see this, by the way, everybody knows that this is about getting the checkmate, the 4-move checkmate. So don't let that happen. But also, I'm very attracted to bringing my knight to d4 or e5. I'm not going to hurry up. I mean, I'm not going to rush. I'm going to keep developing my pieces like I should. Knight f3, knight c6. No. You mean after knight f3, instead of knight c6, f5, right? Oh, okay. After bishop c4, oh, that could be tricky. That could be tricky. All right, I'll give it a try. I'm going to play 5 and we're going to give it a try. I know, I'm telling you. 1500s. All right, I'm fully developed now. These moves are very, very attractive. Yeah, right. Are you saying my opponent is a paid actor? Yeah, probably. It has to be. Okay, let me go knight c6. Okay, this is nice, but I also want to gain a tempo on the queen like this. Should I go knight e5, gaining a tempo, eliminating this bishop, or bishop g4? If I knew what to do, Let me go like this. That's it. Hello, another co-champ. What's going on? Now, I did this because I figured if you go to g3 now, when I take this bishop, e4 is going to be hanging. So that's an overloaded piece. Give me that. Another fork. Again, you're asking things that only Hikaru can do. I cannot give up my queen. I need everything to be able to at least draw this game. All right, this I'm not winning it, but since I'm already up a pawn and they have the double pawns on the c file, I'm happy to simplify it. Look, this, all I want is to get rid of the queens. Yeah, there are definitely several grandmasters that I know of who have started when they were 13, 14, 15, 16, and then they made it to grandmaster. Of course, you gotta put in the work, but it's doable. All right, my friend, can we offer you a trade of queens somehow? Or maybe we play bishop a6. That's it. Once I develop my bishop, I'm fully developed. That's it. By the way, again, let me know about the audio. Is the music too loud? I hear it a little bit loud, but you say you don't even hear it. I know. Where's that guy? I knew that was gonna happen. This is me saying you're not gonna castle anytime soon, but also before I play it, I gotta be careful. Can my queen get trapped? I see that I have a clear way out, but I have to be alert. No music. No one hears the music. Let me see. I hear it. Let me see. Still nothing? It's soft. Okay, that's what we want. That's the idea. Okay, that's what we want. That's what we want. Soft. Thank you, guys. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, happy to develop with a tempo on the queen. Well, if that's the case, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. All right. King in the center. That cannot be right. We should be able to attack that king. So I'm happy with simplifying to go to an endgame or attacking the king because it is in the center and it's not castling anytime soon. So I'm going to play c6. And I know I'm dropping this pawn. Every time we move a pawn, we create weaknesses. It's the d6 pawn. I just want to bring everybody to attack that king. Every time a pawn is gone or moved, new highways, new streets are open for our pieces to attack. Yeah, they didn't take it. Does this trap the queen? Are we trapping another queen? Number 1 game today, we trapped the queen. This is number 2. Is this number 2? This is number 2. And I think we trapped the queen too. I mean, they could play knight f4, but then we get a queen, they take us, and we take right back. Hello, hello. Nice to see you here. Yeah, that's the idea. Now, my instinct is get the queen, they get mine, I win a piece easy. But can I get to keep my queen? What if I just move it? I just can't. Can I take something with my queen if I have this one guaranteed? Hey, what if I do this? They take, I get out. No, they block that. Okay, keep it simple. Don't get creative. Boom. Now, when they take, anyone's reaction impulse would be to take right back. Let me look around. Do I have any checks in between moves? The knight cannot block, so... Hey, nice to see you. Remember, guys, this kind of live streams, I'm not going to be playing most likely. Maybe at the end, I get on my main account like I did last time and we play a few games. But we're on a different mission here. Boom. No, Jobaba London, you know, I don't play the Jobaba London, but I have a lot of students who play it. I have one, Wade, that he's like, Rob, I'm smashing everybody with the Jobaba London. He loves it. And we know it's a good opening. We know it. All right, rook to the 7th rank. We cannot go wrong with that. Yeah, but that will be at the end. So if you're here, make sure you're here just to share a good time with us, maybe learn some chess from these games. The playing viewers part is going to be at the end, okay? After we complete this speed run to 2200, whenever that happens, then we go back to doing our regular live streams. All right, we got this game. This one also, they're making it pretty easy for us. I cannot wait to get to 2000 so that we start crying. But yeah, this is just similar to the other game. Wait, this is our 3rd game, I think. Yeah, this is the 3rd game. That's it. Give me that. Pretty easy. All I want to do is now simplify the game. But if you make it easy for me, this move, if they had taken, this is just too much. I don't even know how this is going to end. But we got to have something. It's just 5 pieces around the king. You could even sacrifice. There has to be something. Without even calculation, there has to be something. All right, we go to the next one. And boom, boom. And we got the white pieces. All right, let's play c4. English opening. Let me update the score. So that will bring it to 64. Okay, they just don't care. All right. Let me just go g3. That's all I know about the English opening. I don't know anymore. Or anything else. E4. No, I'm originally from Cuba. I don't even know who's playing. I know one of my students told me Hikaru was going around playing any tournaments just because he needed points. So I guess he's playing. But I don't even know who else is playing. And my apologies. You should know by now, I don't really follow And I want to start following more events, but I don't. Not only for chess, for nothing. So we'll see. Who's playing? Who's playing? I guess Gukesh is the current world champion. Yeah, but it was good because what? Because of what? The people who played, the type of event. No, but I get that every time. Like anywhere I go, it's the same thing. Venezuela, Colombia, Cuba. Even when I went, my wife and I, we went years ago for a honeymoon. We went to Thailand, and I was so concerned on my way there. And when I showed up, I was hiding my wallet and everything. I didn't know anything. When I got there, the guy who picked us up, he's like, "Hey, you look just like us." I'm like, "Okay, we're fine." All right, D5. I don't even hesitate. I'm gonna eliminate this. I don't want any complications. E5 is interesting, but that's for people who know how to play. Yes! Is this a hanging bishop? King in the center, bishop hanging. Man, that has to be. I mean, they could play knight c6, but. Of course. Let's do it. Let's at least not lose in the opening. Okay, so we know that much. Now I'm putting pressure on the pinned knight. Give me that. I think we are pretty well defended. Now, if they take, we could always replace the knight, or if they take, I could take on c6. This is a lot. Always considering everything. You never know. All right, so we have time. So what would you play? Would you go d takes c6? Or would you replay the knight? Or replace a knight? I just want to help you, in case you're not there, develop this. I don't have to play impulsively. I don't have to play what everyone will play. Let me look around before I do that natural move. Yes, last time we did not play the hippo, and you know that I like it, so we'll do it. All right, either people are asleep or nobody cares, so I'm gonna do this. I mean, if I go d takes c6, they have in between move with check. Okay, let's calculate here. Let's not be lazy. We should be winning regardless. Knight c3, they could do a check, but that's not gonna help in any way. We could always just even move the king if we wanted to. D takes c6. They're gonna have to give us this. We take back. Bishop moves. Yeah. This has to be the move. Thank you. Well, okay, we called it. It feels nice when you call the moves. There we go. I just played in the first game today. I played the Nimzovich Sicilian. That's one that I have prepared to surprise my opponents in tournaments. Last time I played a tournament like 2 years ago. And by the way, I want to play again now in November. I played this against a grandmaster. Easy draw, not to sound cocky, but it was an easy draw. So that one is going to be my favorite for now. Okay, bishop went back. For all I know, map a clean piece. I want to play bishop b4 so that they cannot castle. There we go. Beautiful bishops right now. And being up a piece, I don't want to mess this up. Rook could come to the d file, but more than that, I really want to put my king in safety. Well, everyone here should know, for me, it's the Pirc defense, the King's Indian defense, those hyper-modern openings. Recently, one of my students started learning the Alekhine or Alekhine, however you pronounce it. and I started learning it to be able to help you more. And it's a lot of fun too. I like that one. All right, time to put my king in safety. I'll be happy to kick you out, but let me put my king in safety. Always looking around. Risk? I don't want to risk anything. Oh. No. I mean, we couldn't do it right now because the queen is there. But I'm in a position where I'm winning already. I don't need to create complications. Keep it simple. All I know is that when my rook lands on this open file, that's the end. Okay, they couldn't care less about that. Are they trying to go to this side of the board? All right, you cannot go wrong with this. I don't even... Oh, I do. I was going to say, I don't care about this pawn, but I just realized they could have taken on F2. I mean, we're fine, but I didn't see it, and that's the problem. All right, 95. Let's pin that knight. We could even take the knight and then pin the queen after, so that's pretty interesting. We could pin put pressure on the pin knight. Oh man, that's it. Yep, welcome to the club. You know this happens very, very often. Let's play the Karakan today. On Monday, we played every single opening, I think, out there. Let's hit it again today. Good question. Very good question. All right, so I think this one was pretty clean as well. Let me just go back and review. So we're doing our thing. Develop our pieces. D5, they strike. My opponent is striking the center when they haven't finished development. Notice how this move was not a big deal until they played D5. If they had castled first, they don't have to worry about that annoying check. Now, I could have missed this myself, but in general, try not to have pieces hanging. That's where there's a basic principle that says knights, develop knights before bishops, because knights could develop the bishops when they go far from home. But that's it. That's it. Give me that. Give me that. Keeping it simple. End of story. All right, we got that one. Let me go to my next opponent and let me answer your question before I forget. Okay, I'm gonna edit the score. So this would be number 65. Black pieces. Okay, so this is the difference. Let's take, for example, the Pirc defense, King's Indian defense. If you go to my YouTube channel, you're gonna see that I go there. I cover the variations and everything. And by the way, when I created those videos like 4 years ago, that's what I was playing in my tournaments online everywhere. Now, the chessable courses are basically what I'm playing right now. It's basically all of that material. I curated it. I made it more compact and it's organized. And you have the chessable technology with the spaced repetition, which I use for all of my openings. I even have openings that are not public. I only show with my private students that I used to have on Leash Chess Study. And then I uploading it. I paid the pro membership on Chessable, which allows me to create my own private courses just to use the repetition thing. So yeah, on the course on Chessable, you have something that is already compact, that is already curated. I always say it, I used to have, before a tournament, I would sit down, okay, I gotta play the tournament on November 15th. I have the Turkey Bowl that I wanna play. By now, I'll be memorizing or reviewing my lines. And then I had so many lines there. I would spend 5, 6, 7 hours memorizing them only to get to the tournament, 5 rounds. I'll play 2, 3 rounds as black and no one would play those lines. So I just said, you know what? I'm playing my counter blow. Easy, I already know it. I just need to brush up on it and that's it. Another example, if you go to lesson, I don't know, I forgot, 57 maybe, where I talk about the Pirc defense against the Austrian attack. I used to recommend C5 against the Austrian. And it got so complex and such a mess. On the chessable course, you have castling, because after all of these years, I decided, you know what, I'm going to keep it simple, just castle. Much more simpler, is the main line at the end of the day. So to answer your question, I think it's just an improved version of everything that I've been playing around for a lot of years. And it's finally curated. I cannot create a course, sell it to people if it's not well reviewed, organized like I had never done before. There we go, queen d7. Now, let me know if you think we should castle king side or queen side. We're good either way. You know that if you go to the queen side, it's going to be opposite side castling attack, typically sharper. If we go to the king side, quieter game. So just let me know. I know, but we're back. I mean, I was out for a while, like a year after my son was born. Now I've been back for a while too, so here we are. Where have you been for the last 2 months? Collie or exchange for Lopez? Nah, I think the Collie. What? Miss a checkmate right now in this game? Nah. All right, talk to me. Queen side. Okay, I'm going with you, my friends. Let's do it. You know what? That's a good point. I should make a video about the course, what it is about. Like, why should you get it, right? But I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you in the meantime. Okay, opposite side. Let me ask what they're gonna do, and I could use this to push my pawns. Now all I want to do is expose that king. So let me put pressure. My king is not even castled here, so I could push these pawns and expose the king. Yep, they should do the same. Let me go. Should I worry about this? Let me just take care, just in case. So basically, again, in case you haven't heard this already, but the course is just everything I know about positional chess and strategy is there in the course. That's it. Once you know that, we know the same thing. I put my students, my private students, I put that in their training plan when it came to strategy. I used to put my YouTube playlist on strategy and positional chess. Now, this is it, compact, clean. Once you know it by heart, we're on the same page, my friend. Okay, my opponent knows what he's doing. This is a 1505. He's attacking me like he should. Well done. That's it. If I'm being attacked, I'm happy to trade down pieces. I could just go crazy and attack them, but I think they're going to get to me first. So we just say, hey, congrats. Let's switch gears. Let me slow down. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they don't want to trade. Ooh. I thought this was just a clean, safe move, but it's not. So they want to play b5. I get it. Push. I know, but hey, I want to push without being pushed around, and my opponent, I like what they got going on. Now b5 is under control. I'm attacking this pawn. Let's see what they're going to do. Just be flexible. So that's already old, outdated. That's old school. That's so me. You know, I'm not so good with technology. My highest elo, if you go to my main account, I think it was 2684 or something like that. Okay, fair enough. Where's this knight going? I have to be very, very, very careful with this bishop. I think at the 2000 rating, definitely you do want to have your openings. Your opening, you gotta know it really well. You cannot be just jumping around like sometimes I play this, sometimes I play that. No, have an opening. Try to know it as much as you can. And you know that I don't like to talk much about openings, but at the 2000, you gotta be in your element. Get through the opening safely. Know your typical middle game plans. You have to improve your calculation because everybody already calculates pretty well, so you have to be able to calculate a bit more. And definitely endgames. I'm not saying crazy complicated endgames. Your rook endgames, your pawn endgames, you have to know them well. All right. They want to keep attacking me. I'm getting a little bit tired of you being so aggressive, my friend. Isn't this queen trapped? Almost. Like, who do you think you are? This is a question. This is something that I've told you before, and I tell my students all the time. When you're being attacked like this, you gotta ask, how come he got such a nice attack, or they got such a nice attack? They had to give something up. Something has to be off, and that is the queen. I don't think I'm gonna win it for free because they have this square. But I could play c5 and b6. Nah, I don't need that in my life. I don't need that in my life. Oof, this is so annoying. So b6, you go out here. I take, you take, and then I could take the pawn for free. Oh, let's do that. Am I missing something? I don't think so. Now look, now you're falling into this. Sorry, I don't mean to be offensive, but this is the word that comes to mind. It's this silliness. There's no such a thing as the best opening. Like, you could talk about the most popular openings. Like, we know the Sicilian defense is very popular. The Nimso Indian is very popular. The Rui Lopez is very popular. But ultimately, if you look at all the top players, they play different openings and they do well. Look at Magnus Carlsen. He could play any opening. He went to the Olympic Games, Chess Olympics, and he played my Pirc defense, my modern defense. He plays whatever, right? So the key is understanding your style, understanding what positions you're comfortable in, and picking an opening that you like, that you connect with. You could say, let's say tomorrow someone says, hey, the Sicilian is the best opening. Maybe you play it and you don't like it because you don't connect with those kind of positions. So just explore the different openings. Even if you spend 2-3 months doing so, once you find the one you like, add it, try to become an expert at it. And today that's easier than ever before. Okay, I didn't calculate that when they take, they hit my bishop. Little details. Now, do I care about that bishop? I'm gonna eliminate that. I don't like it. I'm being attacked heavily and I don't like it. Now bishop f6, and we should be fine. Now, going back to this student of mine that I told you, Wade, he loves the Jobaba London, and he with black he was not that happy. So he was going around, we'll meet and I'll offer him different openings, show him different opening as black, and he never got it until finally he found that Aliehin, because he saw Grandmaster Bornik, Alexander Bornik, play it, and he's loving it. He's doing great. So people hate or don't like the Alekhine or Aliehin so much, but he does, and he's doing great with it. There we go. That's it. Those are your babies. You review master games, you play them until you get really, really comfortable with them. Okay, so I really want to take this pawn. You move over. I go back here attacking the knight. That's it. And now that I'm up a pawn, I don't know about this move. I gotta be very careful with that. I could play h5. Now that I'm up a pawn, simplify, 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 simplify. I need nothing more. There we go. 97. I gotta go to d7. I don't want to go here because from e7 they could fork me, so I gotta be very careful. There we go. Oh, I got checkmated like a baby. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh man, first loss. That was really good. Now this one we gotta review. Oh man. Let me see. You see, even though I traded queens, they got me. Now, what did we do wrong? Now, I'm gonna remind me to update the score, because I might just want to skip that. All right, so now we get to the good deal. Who told me to castle queenside? First of all. All right, g5. There we go. b4. 95. He's trying to keep the pieces to attack. Very good. Knight g4, get out of here. Now, what's the right move here? Could they let me use the engine? There we go. Nope, they don't want me to use the engine. Let me see, because I think we gotta analyze this one. Let me go to, okay, Lichess, help me out here. Can you see the whole thing? I believe so. Beautiful. All right, we're playing as black. And why are you not taking it? There we go. Let me see. Okay, castling, equal position. Before we go any further, let me see. What do you mean no music? I just got checkmated and you want music? This should be a sad moment for you and you want music. Oh, no, wait, no. That's old. Okay. Yeah, I know what you did wrong. I know what you did last summer. All right, let's take a look. So castling, it's even, so it's not your fault. Queen a4, b4. Okay, you know, Jefferson said push. Should have listened to you. All right. Man, yeah, just push. Okay. Knight c4 didn't like that. Look, this is definitely, it makes sense now. Lock the bishop completely, but okay. Apparently this was a huge mistake. a4, b6. Okay, even I messed up at some point. Bishop f6. Where did I mess up? Taking the pawn. Just go back, of course. Push everyone back. You know what? I'm so glad this happened because this is what I've been telling my opponents are doing wrong. They're helping me improve pieces. I took that pawn and I opened the file. That's it. If I hadn't opened the E file, this move would have been checkmate. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. All right, this just got interesting. Let me update the score. We got our first loss. This is just unbelievable. There we go. Save. Let's hit it again. Ba-da-da-dum. The Fianchetto Bishop. Beautiful Fianchetto Bishop. There you go. That's why you like your collie. Now, e5. Someone wanted the famous gambit. So knight c6 and then f5. Are you sure you want us to play that? We're playing a 15-28. Now we cannot play f5 now. Poinciani. I think I'm just gonna go to g6 with the Fianchetto Bishop. King g8. King g8, you mean rook g8? All right, let me take. And then bishop g7. There we go. Develop my knight, castle. We should be okay. You know that I'm not familiar with the theory here or anything like that, but this should be enough. All right, now it's your castle. And let's play chess. d5 should be coming next, strike in the center. And if we leave this pawn isolated, then we've talked about this a lot. We should know how to play against the isolated queen pawn. Now, h6, careful with this pin. g6 might be weak or hanging if the queen comes over. g5 or no g5? Let's go g5. You know, I wanted to play king b8, but I felt like I didn't have the time. Hey, I don't blame you. Now, if in my defense, I lost by checkmate, it was not strategic or positional loss. I just got checkmated. All right, so d5 has to be played. Now, strategically speaking here, I'm trying to leave that pawn isolated, then we target it, and we should be fine. I know that if pawn takes, knight takes, bishop takes, queen takes, c7 is going to be hanging, but we could collect d4, we could develop quickly. They will be giving us the bishop pair, which I don't think they want to give us. You know, sometimes you have to make the tough decisions. It's just a trade-off. You get some benefits, like I got to play d5, but now my king side is not that safe. At least they're not castle to the opposite side. I'm gonna have nightmares with that move. Oof. Okay, bishop pair. That's what we eliminated there. So I wanted to get an edge with that isolated pawn. Now my edge is because of having the bishop pair and they don't have it. Now I'm going to finish development. I'm not gonna mess around anymore. I just got checkmated and I cannot happen again. How not to get checkmated? That was my excuse. Thank you. Thank you. All right. With that said, is c5 an option? Is knight f4 an option? Let me play c5. This knight will be hanging if they took. I'm already challenging that pawn in the center. Now, the truth is that it's tricky. You just got to look at everything else. My opponent's development, like see how they're behind in development. I know they're going to try to probably get on this diagonal. So those are things to be careful with. But we should be fine. We're fully developed. We should be fine. I don't know what to tell you. All right, that's them saying I don't care about anything. If I take, queen takes, knight f4. Let me go in. I'm ahead in development. I want to open up the position. I want to attack. Spin. Knight f4 is so attractive, but what about knight b4? That's not even an option. All right. Now, when they take us, and I'm pretty sure they're going to, we should take right back, of course. But before I do so, I'm gonna look around at any checks, any captures. Nonsense, I know, but we have to develop that habit. All right. There we go. They could take on e6. What to take with? What to take with? Honestly, because strategically speaking, this would leave a weak pawn on e6, but it opens up the file. And I could just take. What if I just take? All right. So if I take on e5 and the rook takes, this is checkmate. You see, lack of development. That's why I wanted to open up. If I take and the bishop moves, I take on b2. You see, this is what I mean by not playing mechanically. The obvious move. This will have been the obvious moves. If I take... No, that has to be it. This has to be it. They could even do an in-between move, but then they can never take on e5. Okay. Now this is just very, very easy. Let me trade. I'm gonna be up a piece. Yeah, that's it. That's it. What do you mean? Okay, I'm not saying the word candidate move, but right now I'm talking about my candidate moves. Notice how I'm not just playing any move. Here, when they took on e6, critical moment, because I have different captures. So these are my candidate moves. Take on e5, take with the pawn, take with the knight. Those are my candidate moves. But you're right. I'm not making a big deal about that anymore. My bad. My bad. All right. Rook to the 7th rank. I cannot go wrong with that. Also, this is a target. It's isolated. If they go rook b1, my pawns are not weak, so they could defend each other. My knight keeps this rook from coming over. Yes, yes. Everything. Now that I'm winning easily, I don't need to complicate or consider opening up the file. No. I'm up a piece. Keep it very, very simple. Don't try to be fancy. Okay, this is just I went for the pawn. The rook left the back rank. Now I just want to trade. Trade. I want nothing more. But they don't want to trade. Okay. 2 rooks in the 7th rank then. Okay. That's a tricky question to address, but definitely one of the things to keep in mind is maybe your local opponents are a little bit inflated. You never know, depending who you play or where you play. Maybe you don't have many strong players and they play amongst each other and so on. The other thing could be online, you get a little bit nervous. It could be that it's just a competition way tougher. There's some brackets on chess.com that are just so tough and you have a bigger concentration of players. So I don't know. So that's one of those questions that I'll have to review your games, the ones that you played online and in person. But if I could definitely make you guys forget about the rating, just play your chess, enjoy it, practice consistently, and you're gonna improve. That's it. South India, but what do we know about that? Do we know if you have a lot of strong players in your club or where you play, or not so much? Okay, so you see my rooks are already doing what they need to do. They defended pretty well, so only now I bring the knight over. you kill it online, and then when you play in person. Now, one thing also to keep in mind is, by the way, I'm gonna take here with the rook because I want to simplify the game, nothing more. You know what? I could also trade everything here, and I'm winning this endgame. But let's not be so fancy. Another thing is, remember, it's not the same playing online, which is a 2D board, than playing in person, which is 3D. So that's something else to keep in mind. Okay, if I move over, am I getting in trouble? There's no back rank issues or anything like that, so what are you gonna do here? Now, if it goes rook f1, I'm very happy to trade everything. I got 2 versus 1 on this side. That's straight out of the course. There we go. They could do en passant, but we take back. There we go. And now simplify everything. I don't need to, but I know how to win this. Now, in the chess of course, this is something that I go over so many times, that you should know how to win these endgames, king and pawn endgames. And this is, by the way, all I know about endgames. Let me activate the king. You probably could win this without activating the king, but you just cannot go wrong by activating the king. Yeah, just consistently. But you know, something interesting. Okay, we got this one. Let me do a quick recap. I think we're getting over that checkmate. Again, opening, I don't know much about this. So I just develop my bishop, my knight, castle, get the bishop out. I don't like this pin. I wanted to play d5 and I need the knight. So that's why I said, you know what? No one is going to attack me anytime soon. So let me strike the center. Bishop e5, happy to get the bishop pair. Bishop e6, c5, just because I noticed this little detail. Take, and now knight f4 because of the lack of development, because of the back rank. Maybe we don't get anything out of it, but hey, it only makes sense, right? So trade, active pieces. And then this is something that I can see myself missing any day. Today I'm relaxed here and I considered it, but it was so intuitive to just take the bishop right back. There we go. And up a knight. All right, let me see if you have any questions. Nope, no questions over here. So let me go to my next game. And then we update the score. Okay, back to e4. Any specific openings? Anything? All right, so this would be 6-6. Thank you for the likes, guys. Thanks for being here, by the way. And what's my opponent doing? Hey, hey, hey. Vienna, let's play the Vienna and let's play the Collie. All right, so Scotch, I like that one. Mm-mm. Sorry about that. So you asked about the draw. I don't think the position was going to be a draw because we had the bishop pair, which is a small edge. Yeah, isolated queen pawn. It could be, but it won't be a dead draw. Yeah, my bad. The other question that you had, now I forgot here. Mic is off, my bad. Audio. Thank you. I was saying something and I realized the audio was Vienna. Thank you. At this time I'm always eating. It's 11:30 in the evening for me. Okay, I think this is a free pawn and I'm gonna take it. Give me that. Oh, this was it. Scotch. Someone asked if I play, if I drink or if I play it. I don't drink. I just don't drink. Can I just play knight h3? There we go. Oh, no. Even better. I'm defending it. I'm attacking the bishop. I mean, it makes sense to do knight h3 because I develop a knight 2 and I'm closer to castling. But this is too nice not to play it. Definitely. Well, nice to see you here. That was an amazing game. We got checkmated in the middle of the board. So, I mean, you don't have to bring that up. Focus on the 60-something wins that we have. No, it was a great game. It was a great game, indeed. Okay, I don't like anyone in my camp. So I could just continue developing and be happy, but nah, get out of here. And then I continue. Now, like I always tell you, something has to go off in your head when you see your opponent attacking you. You gotta be like, okay, how can you be attacking me so early? Why are you giving up? Your king is in the center. So the moment I get myself organized, I'm gonna go for that king. d3. Let me see if I can pin the knight. If they take me, I fix my pawn structure and my pawn is gonna be defended. Don't forget they sacrificed a pawn early. If they take with the queen, I don't have to tell you this. That's a discovery on the queen. Thank you. Consistent training. There's no other way around it. You gotta come up with a training plan. I have shared different training plans with you, and on a consistent basis, you gotta be doing your tactics. You gotta play games and review them, improve your calculation. That's the way it goes. It's the way it goes. Okay, I'm gonna go bishop g5. I know castling is the top priority, and I won't be relaxed until I do so. But I wanted to throw in this pin because this bishop left. It won't be easy for them to defend. I think I'm gonna be ruining their pawn structure unless they go knight b to d7, which is gonna block their bishop. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'll tell you the evolution of my opening preparation. So I used to, back in my early days, I had no access to computers or anything like that. So you go to the chess academy, the coach, at least the coach that I had, he was the guy who was in charge of the chess academy, right? So he had this actual book, an encyclopedia with all the theory, like you have on Lead Chess right now and so on. And then I'll go there with my notebook and my bicycle. He'll give it to me for a few minutes. I'll write down, I'll be like, Pirc defense. I think the code was B07 or something like that. No, B07, B04, something like that. And then I'll write down my lines. I'll go home, turn on the radio, listen to music, review my openings. That was it. Then finally I got to the US and I had access to computers. So I started to put my things on a PDF. I just scanned the whole thing that I had on my notebook. I don't know, a PDF on my drive. Finally, I put it on Lead Chess. I know people use ChessBase, but I didn't have access to it. So I had it on a study on Lead Chess. Today, after I tried Chessable, that's what I'm using. Trade. Now, let me go back. I don't want to trade everything here. So, maybe I should. I'm going to trade everything because I'm up a pawn. So now I'm just using Chessable. So like I said earlier in the stream, I have all of my lines from Lead Chess. I created my own course on Chessable. That way I can use their repetition thing. But then I have students who play different openings and I have to learn them to help them out, right? So what do? Very easy. I go to Chessable. I put the name of the opening. I look at the courses that come up because that means someone already did the research for me. They put the lines together and so on. And I look at the trainable lines. I don't want to learn anything that has 500, 1,000 lines. So anything that is decent, I buy it, I review it. That's it. What I used to do before, go to the academy and choose the line, someone did it for me. So that's what I'm doing. Not to give Chessable any promotion, but I'm honestly just using it. All right, my knight is going to e4. Why not? You are my student already. If you're here, you are my student, believe it or not. You want it or not, you're mine. All right. Hey, what's up? What's up? Looking forward to playing you sometime. Today's not that kind of stream, but I do want to play you, my friend. How's life going? Doing great. Can't complain. Look, I don't even know the name. I just know it was like a photo album. It was long, big, and then there were like three. You had A, B, C, and D. So A, I think you had the English opening, things like that. B, you had the Sicilian defense, the Caro-Can, and so on. D, I played the King's Indian defense. D was for the King's Indian defense was on D. D87, D97, and then. This is a tempo. C, I think you had the Rui Lopez and King's Pawn openings, double King's Pawn openings, things like that. The good old days, I guess. All right, let me stop talking here, see if I can convert. I'm up a pawn, head in development. I want to simplify the game. Let me get away from this pin, or what about c4, c5? I know f5 is coming. Hey, I gotta be careful. That pawn will be hanging if my knight is not here. Let me get the king out of the way. I feel very safe when I have these. Now that I'm not pinned anymore, even better. because it was, I guess whenever you have those experiences that there's so much to it, so much stimulus to it, you don't forget. Like I had to get on my bike, go to the place, ask for the little thing, for the big thing, for the big book, write down the thing. Sometimes when you were passing the pages, turning the pages, it was so old that you break it, and then the coach would come over and he would tell you so many different things. I remember one day he told me, "I'm not gonna let you use this anymore," because I think I just teared one of the pages, and it was so embarrassing back then. But yeah. How to forget? How to forget? That's the question. How to forget? Okay, knight to d2, knight to c3. c3, I like it because I could go after this bishop. I just want to simplify. Knight d2, I could play c4, b4, c5. f4, I'm not concerned about it. Let me go back here. Yeah, c4 has to be played. Now, they want to come over and attack me heavily. I get it. I'm just not concerned. I got plenty of pieces defending. They don't have many pieces attacking me. Lack of development. Who do you think you are, man? At the end, absolutely. Like we did last time. I don't guarantee the quality of my play, but... Pum, pum, pum. But yeah, I was telling two of my students the other day that in the end, what we want is we want someone who has put 10, 15, 20 years of their life to master a skill. And then we want them to give it to us in 3 months. And it's very, very difficult. So we have to put in the time, guys. We have to put in the time. All right. Before this is going to happen, we know that much. But then we could attack the bishop. Okay. We're gaining space on the queen side anyways. So we move the rook. And then knight f3. There we go. I'm not freaking out about these moves. Again, there's no way you're going to checkmate me with the queen only when I have plenty of pieces defending. It all comes down to the ratio attackers, defenders. Important for when you're attacking, but also important for when you're defending. Thank you. Thank you. No, it's not that kind of stream, but anyways, thanks for being here. Okay. Bad intentions. What do you mean? You mean my opponent? Or you mean the chat? All right, we knew that much. So I'm not even going to hesitate. Now, knight f3 or knight b3, you're going to have to do something about the bishop. Very important. I don't want to trade my knight for this bishop. I want to trade it for the dark square bishop. Because if I remove these two from the board, I'm going to have opposite color bishops. And we talk about this in the course. Sorry to bring it up again. We know that could be drawish in the endgame. It could be deadly if they attack you with opposite color bishops, like we cover. There's a Magnus Carlsen game in the course that I really liked it, probably my favorite, where we learn about opposite color bishops in the middle game. But then in the end game, even though I'm up a pawn, it could be very, very drawish. Yes, I always say now that I'm training for this tournament in a couple weeks, to get in tournament mode, I use the Gulko books. I really like them. Now, I have the physical books, but I'm really, really, really trying to get rid of things. And I got it on Chessable. I don't know if I really enjoyed the format that much on Chessable for that book specifically, but I'm trying it. And yeah, I use books. I do use books. It is. What do you mean draw? Who's gonna draw? No. All right, so that only means you haven't been here on this channel for long. So you know that I personally played the Pirc defense, King's Indian defense as black. As white, many times I've played the King's Indian attack, which is the same thing as white, We have the course about the stonewall attack. But it's not what I recommend. It's not what I like. It's what you like. What kind of player are you? Like, I have private students that they come to me like, hey, I saw you play the Pirc defense and the King's Indian defense. I like it. Teach it to me. But then we determine it's not a good fit for them. They enjoy other kind of openings. So they try it. They learn it the best they can. We focus on middle game and end game, and we're good. We're good to go. In the end game, drawish. In the middle game, crazy attacking chances. So we'll see how this goes. All right. I'm not even gonna, well, I will. Or I won't. I won't. Yeah, I'm not gonna hesitate. Look at this. I'm thinking bishop e4. Like this pawn, they're gonna regret it. But also I'm thinking, what if I push my pawn and I get to d5? Man, that could be great. I could do it later. I could do it later. Bishop e4 or d6, bishop d5. Nah, they have bishop e6. All right. Improve my bishop with a tempo on the queen. I cannot lie, the beginner in me is saying, what if they don't realize it and they let me get the pawn for free? Hey, hey. You see? Oh, yeah, I almost... What is this? What is this? 1542. Has this guy been streaming for 24 hours straight? What's going on here? I was so happy with this move, almost played it mechanically because I defend my pawn, but nah, that's it. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But we're trying. We're trying. Yeah. Monday we had the whole crew. We had Roberto. We had Richard. Absolutely. Vasil. All right, we got this one. Quick review like always. Let me go. Bishop g2. d5. That was just a free pawn. I guess they wanted to speed up their attack. And they did. Knight h3 probably better, but... You cannot ignore this beautiful move. Get out of here. No one in my camp. Pin it. Develop quickly. Trade because I'm up a pawn. Castle. And more importantly, don't freak out about these premature attacks. Queen g5. This is what they wanted. I didn't realize it. Luckily, the knight also defended. Notice how twice my knights landed on e4. King h2. Get away from the pin. Back, h5, don't freak out. You got a defender, two defenders. The queen could come over, so this is just not enough. There we go. Don't forget about that bishop. Get rid of it. I gotta say, 94 was a monster, but I just don't like this bishop. It's too good. There we go. Eliminated. Bishop e4, and that's the end of it. All right, let's go to the next one. Let me update the score. White pieces. Let me go for the calling now. And knight f3. So this would be 67. I think I had enough defenses. Yeah, no, I had enough defense. It's just that they don't have too many attackers to follow that up. And that's something I tell to some of my more aggressive students. Don't sacrifice if you don't have something concrete, because then you lose the game, not because the opponent is better, but because you gave him something. You gave him a gift. All right, bishop d3. I think I'm fine with the calling. Calling! The less boring London. The less boring London. Okay, I know I should play a3 to keep the knight away, but I'm thinking if you come over and I waste a move with my bishop, you will have to waste it anyway, so I don't really mind it. Knight goes to e5. Oh, by the way, let me know. Do you want me to play? Yeah, that's it. 1528. That's a fork. I was gonna say, do you think I should go knight e5 or c4? But this answers it. I have two pieces defending my pawn. Unless I'm missing something. That's a fork. Yeah, no. No way. No, how do you know that, man? How do you know that? Okay, so now you know, from this moment on, simplification, simplification, simplification. Boom. I don't even care about anything else. I'm gonna give a pawn for free here. If they want to take it, I just want to get rid of pieces. There we go. Chip trick. I just want to get the queen. If they don't fall for the chip trick, I bring the knight to e3. Yeah, simple tactics. That was a fork, discovery. That should be it. You know, I'm not that kind of streamer, and I'm back, and I really want to go all in and do this right, like create more content and so on. But that will be the next level, and I don't think I'm ready for it. Like, I'll have to start by finding someone who could do it, do all the technical. Like, this is already a big deal to me that I have a decent mic finally. I have lighting. Everything is working. That's the big deal. Now, finding someone to do that, I've seen people do it and it's pretty cool. But I think I will just review the games after I put up a video. But eventually we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm an old guy. So, all right. This was a weird move, I know, because I left my rook trapped. But it's momentary. It's temporary. What do you mean I'm not seeing? I see everything. Even before you write it down, before you type it, I'm seeing it. Oh, bishop. Okay, I'm opening this diagonal. They don't have a dark square bishop, so I'm not freaking out. I know this is coming, and I'm going to stick my queen on f6. They have their pawns on light squares, which in contrast leaves all of their dark squares around the king weak. If I get this over, this is the end. So I could play f5, pawn takes, blocking the bishop. That's it. Or f5, bishop takes, rook takes, pawn takes, and then mate. I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up in Cuba without any technology, and this is just I'm never gonna get it. But it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Boom. Now we finish it with the tactic, which is the checkmate, but the strategic element is there, which is weak squares. The dark color complex was weak because their pawns are on light squares. All right, now you get to pick how you want to finish it. Mate. All right, this one I don't think we even have to do the review. They just missed a fork. I think we should play another collie, to be fair. There we go. And knight f3. Okay, so that would be 68. There we go. That was a nice game. Okay, bishop f5. I know a lot of people don't like to play against this bishop f5 with the collie, but at least I don't care. If you take, you could take with the queen, keeping the pawn structure healthy, or you could take with the pawn, which is my favorite. I recommend it in the stone wall as well. 95 has to be the move, but if we want to stick to collie territory, we just play b3. Now let me go there. Yes, we did play a game a moment ago with that, but we'll play it again. Absolutely. Let me take that. Now, we do open up the H file, so you shouldn't castle in there, but I do like castling in there. Let me open up. Let me bring pieces. I have to do this anyways. I will see what I do with castling. We did that already, but we'll do it again. Now, give me the specific Sicilian. What Sicilian do you want? Okay, keep improving my pieces. I have 2 pieces developed. They have none, so that's good. They got doubled pawns. Okay, they want to play this. Okay. King in the center, lack of development. I want to strike the center. Let's do it. Hey, slow down. Slow down. Sicilian dragon. Yeah, I know I asked for specifics. Dragon mainline, as if I knew how to play that. Not the accelerated dragon, the regular dragon. Okay. Okay, I know I'm gonna get isolated pawns, but isolated queen pawn IQP, and we know how good it could be for attacking. If you make it to an endgame, not so good, but it could be great. What about this check? Queen d7. What about my knight in the center? That's it. Again, king in the center. I'm ahead in development. Go, go, go. I put my piece in their camp. We might have something going on. Hello, hello, hello. Hyper-excellent dragon. All right, let's get a few dragons here. Well. Thank you. Let me know if you have any questions as you do so. But that's the idea. Seriously speaking, that's the idea. We get to put into practice what we've learned throughout all of these years. And yeah, just do it in a fun environment here. I think everyone that is here to learn chess. All right, I guess we have to play queen a4. We have to. Let's punish them for not castling, for not developing quickly. I mean, what can I say? I haven't castled either, but you know, that's interesting. I was talking to someone the other day about that, like how some people appreciate that. Also on the YouTube videos, even the chess table courses, I repeat the same thing multiple times, and a lot of people really appreciate it. But then there are always someone who's like, oh man, you could have just made this video in 2 minutes if you hadn't repeated so many times. But I guess if you know what this channel is about, then you understand. All right, so they're saying they're behind in development, their king is in the center. I got a pretty good initiative. They want to trade queens. Very, very smart. With that said, their knight is on the edge. Okay, they're thinking about that. Okay, good. Now, what do we want to do here? Do we push or do we take? If I don't, hey, I could also not do anything, but I don't want him to justify that knight. So if I take, I'm going to allow them to have a monster of a knight in the center. My pawn is going to be isolated. And again, isolated queen pawns in the middle game, they could be great. And you should know why by now. But in the end game, now that we don't have the queen, they're going to be more of a liability. So I'm going to play c5. It keeps this knight very ugly where it is. This bishop is not going to be so happy. So let's see how that goes. Okay, so this is what you want me to play. G6, bishop. Okay, assuming they go for that line, let's do it. So Sicilian has the black pieces. I know. Welcome to the club. Believe me, whatever I do is because I needed to. We're on the same page. Like I met the other day with the CEO of Chessable, and I was telling him this, and he was like, it makes sense. That to me, because I learned chess, I got into chess seriously when I was like 12, 13, I do remember the whole process vividly. And I guess a lot of people who learned when they were 5, 6, and they learned it having fun almost automatically, they don't remember the struggles that much, but I do. So that's why I repeat, that's why I do what I do, because I know what it is like. I tell my students often that a lot of the things that we cover, okay, I got the bishop pair, they got an isolated pawn, I got to improve my bishop. I guess this makes sense. A lot of the things that we cover, I remember when I learned them. And a lot of the things when I learned them, they didn't click for me. Like they would teach it to me, let's say Lucina endgame, Rook endgame. And I'm like, oh, I think I get it, but I didn't get it. And then later, as I was playing and people would point it out in my games, they'll be like, hey, you didn't do this right, you didn't do that. Then finally, after 20 times someone bringing it up, it'll click. Okay, now I get what they were explaining to me in the actual lesson. So welcome to the club, guys. Welcome to the club. Castle or stay in the center. My rule for having the king in the center or castling is I feel okay with my king in the center if my opponent has less than 10 points in good pieces. And by good pieces, I mean things other than pawns and the king, like rooks, knights, bishops, and queens. So 5, 10, 9, 9. 5, 10, blue, yellow, green, 5, 10, 13, 16. That's a lot of points, a lot of pieces that could checkmate my king in the center. So I think I'm gonna castle, but maybe I castle queenside. Oh man, I really want to stay here. I mean, can you really get to me? It feels weird going away from the center when this is looking more like an endgame. I want to play b4, a4, b5. You know what? Let me go to e2. d2 or e2. I want to go to e2 because d2, they could put me in check. It's not a big deal right now, but you never know in 2 moves. But also, I don't want to be on the same color as the enemy bishop. Just in case. You never know what's going to happen. We'll see. Hey, Washington. What's going on? Not Washington, D.C., Washington. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. You know how we humans, we focus, our brain is designed to focus on the negative so that we don't make those mistakes again, so that we survive. So even though we have 68 wins, there's one loss that we had today. And it was a pretty cool game, actually. They destroyed us in the middle of the board. Okay, they castled. I guess they just don't care about what I said. Fine, understandable. I'm not concerned about you because I could kick you out. Why waste a move right now? Please don't even think of attacking the king. We don't have the queen. Don't waste time. The b file, we own it. Yeah, maybe I open up a little bit in case they attack my bishop. Like I want to play b4, not h5. I have to go back and then they go rook b8. I could go g4 and then go back in there. Okay, let's do that. I just want to play on the queen side. Look at these bishops. Let's see how it goes. Nepal, I want to visit you, Nepal. How is Nepal? Is it safe? By the way, what's going on now with the temperatures all around the world? I'm in Florida. Woke up, temperature is 50 something, and I'm hating it. Look at this. I don't like it. I don't like the cold. I just don't like the cold. Okay, going back, we knew this was going to happen. Rook is going to come over. I'm going to play g4, right? We'll see. Ooh, they play g5 themselves. What are you going to do now? Ah, you want to play knight f4. Do I care about this? Yeah. Do I care about this? Yeah. I just don't want you to come in here. Is this a good move? I don't know. That's what I want, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. Prepare it. Oh, they're coming for me. I thought they want to come to the queen side, but they're coming for my king. We have different understandings of this position. f4, it's going to happen. Okay. What in the world? Because I want to play bishop f6 next. Okay, pretty smart. I'll give it to you. a4, f4. I just go back. Let's go. I want to prove that the queen side is where the action is. I guess also we've talked about this, my pawn chain aiming at this side of the board. All right, I want to keep the pawn here. I don't want this knight to come any closer. Hello. Well, congrats. When is that taking place? Okay, now, I don't think you're going to checkmate me, my friend, but I don't want the rook to be stuck in here. I don't want to get checkmated again, also. Let me go around. The park. Now, notice how it looks aggressive what they're doing, but in reality, I'm not so sure what you're going to do now. Hey, this stream is honoring the brand new, let me see if I have it because I should do this automatically. The brand new Chessable course. So far only Chessable courses. I was saying earlier, I use Chessable myself, I enjoy it. And now we have the 2 openings that I'm playing. If you look at my main account on chess.com for the last 1-2 years using those openings, now you have all the strategy and positional chess that I know in that course, like 7 hours of video. And that's it. That's all we have. Yeah, but hey, don't feel special. Anyone. International masters are very strong players. So welcome to the club. What matters is that you understood why you lost, and that you use that as motivation to come back. That's it. Yeah, I gotta look at this. Of course, doesn't make any sense right now. Maybe doubling up on the file makes sense. Should I still open up? Well, let me connect the rooks. When I don't know what to do, I improve my pieces. My king needs to be improved. My rooks are connected. Now I could play b5, trying to penetrate down the a file. But this is a weak pawn. Okay, that I gotta defend. I'm gonna defend it with the king, but then e5 is not safe. Bishop c3 or king c3. This is very, very weird. I think you're gonna have a problem, my friend. I don't know this knight what he's gonna do. Maybe g6, knight g7. Okay, I get it. July 6th? So you say next year? Yeah, of course you want to play 5. It's still not safe for you, my friend. Can I play b5 now? Pawn takes, bishop takes. You move the rook. Take. This is a pass pawn, so let's do it. Now we don't have increment, and we got almost 2 minutes, like 2 minutes, so we gotta be careful. Okay, this could be automatic, but what if I just do in between check? Now bishop g6 is in the air. I could also hit the rook. Now this protected pass pawn is a win. That's a guaranteed win. Plus the bishop pair. Plus this knight completely out of the game. Like if at any moment this king leaves and I go here. Now if this bishop were in here, I'll deflect the king and take the rook, but the bishop is there. Now let me simplify. You take with the bishop. You have to take with the bishop. Otherwise you lose the knight. Right? Then I take and bye-bye, baby. You take with the bishop. Yeah, we knew that much. Okay, knight is coming over. How much do we care about you, my friend? That's it, push it. No, man, look, I don't think I have anything to add. And yeah, you're right. I have the video. I got to meet him in person. And definitely he was a great human being. I mean, from what I experienced when I met him. Even before I met him, people only talk nice things about him. And when I met him, I confirmed it. But nothing more that I can add. Everyone is talking about it. Just let him rest in peace. And hopefully we all learn a lesson from what happened. Hold on a second, because I don't want to lose this one. But yeah, just let him rest. Let's think that we got to enjoy him for 29 years, and that's already a gift. But I just don't like. I mean, number one, who am I to be talking about it, right? But I don't like to be on social media talking about it. I don't think his family and people who loved him really care about what we say on social media. The last thing they want to hear is anything about that. But I might be wrong. You never know. Let's play the Vienna. That's the one that I was forgetting. We played already the Vienna, but let's play it more. We're up a piece, 53 seconds, no increment. It should be pretty easy. But with me, you never know. Okay. What's the easiest way to win? Collect these pawns, but this one we cannot forget about it. Check, see if I collect this pawn. I guess the answer is no. If they play 5, we push. Good thing is they don't have any ways to unlock this. If not, we're cooked. Pass pawn. Pass pawn endgames. It's all about the pass pawns. Six 1, you're going to have to leave. I cannot take because it goes. Give me that. I need this bishop to take care of the pass pawn so that my king can participate. Or the bishop could do all the heavy lifting. If I knew what to do, huh? Okay, this is how we do it. Welcome aboard. Well, let me finish. If I lose this game, you don't. Nah, this is it. I cannot lose this game. Those are famous last words. Activate the king. If I lock it, I can pre-move, but not yet. Yeah, 30 seconds. We finish this or we finish this. All right, we got that one. Pretty interesting game indeed. Let me do a quick review before I go to the next game. We tried to play the collie. This move, I don't know if this is something, Jefferson, that you like to play. Maybe you just ignore it and you play b3, but why not? There we go. c4, again, just trying to open up to attack that king. I'm ahead in development. That's what I think. Attack because I'm ahead in development. Pin the knight. I didn't consider this. Okay, but then there we go. Bishop pair. King in the center. How bad could that be, right? Let me see if I can bring this to the... Okay, let me go here. And let me ask. And I just want to see if the king in the center decision made any sense. Okay, I played king e2. So it's 0.0 right now. No, they didn't love it. b4 right away, which we play later. Castling. Okay, you see the rule of the 10 points. If your opponent has more than 10 points, hide the king. I didn't do it. And I hesitated there for a little bit. Okay, that's why it's good to review. Good reinforcement. All right, there we go. Let me go to next game, unless you have any questions. Yeah, tricky. You just don't have the time. You have played b3. I have that feeling. I know. Thank you. Hey, never too late. It's not that the difficult part, honestly, I think, is the logistics. Can you dedicate time consistently for a long period of time to chess? Can you travel to tournaments? Can you be consistent? Can you get over the psychological part of it when you lose 3 games in a tournament after you travel to it and you spend money on hotel and all that? Okay, just going through. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go to the next one. Next one. 10-minute game. Let me update the score. This would be 69. Okay, so e4, you wanted me to play something as black, the dragon. Let's go. Yeah, this is what I tell. It was a 6, right? This is what I tell my students. Sometimes they start complaining. I lost this game online. I lost this game. And I'm like, look, you don't know what it is like. What truly hurts is when you go to a tournament for a whole weekend and you suck. And then at the end of the day on Sunday, you're like, why did I even come here? Yeah. Okay, h3. What is this, man? What is that? All right, let me just go knight c6, I guess, and g3. Maybe they play d4 now, and it transposes. It's not a weak opening. By the way, a friend of mine, FIDE Master Michel Cotto, he released a chessable course about that opening. Simple, it's like 55 lines, but I think it's all you need to just play it, just to play it. All right, let's stay in the dragon spirit with the fianchetto. It hurts, and you have the opponent right in front of you. It hurts. It's very funny always when you're in the hall and people are coming out of the games. I was winning. I don't know why I lost this one. And you cannot just click on new game and move on. You have to wait until the next round. Plus, if you play a classical tournament, you're sitting there for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. It hurts. All right, bishop g7. Gotta be careful with these crazy sacrifices. Hey, not my fault. They played h3. What can I tell you? They're not even playing d4. I'm gonna play 6 just to forget about you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. That's for people who know how to play chess. I'm just gonna develop my knight, castle. That's it. Okay, good question. That happens for a few reasons. Reason number one, as you move up the ladder, you know this, as you move up the ladder, you are playing stronger opponents. Like maybe you were 1500 and you got to 1600. Now your pool of players of opponents is gonna be probably 1700s, and it's a different story. And they will punish you, they will send you back down. You gotta adjust. And that's the way it goes. Typically, let's say you go to 1600, they send you back down, and then you go back up, and you do some up and down until you finally break through and never look back. But you need to adjust. It's just the way it is. It's a different level. It's like when if you do a puzzle rush, and there's always that number that you're like, oh, sometimes I hit it, but many times I can't get there. Let's say it's 37. Once you get past it, it's because the level of sophistication for those exercises, it increases a little bit. Eventually you get so close so many times that you adjust to it, and that becomes the norm for you. So you move on to the 40s, and then you struggle again. But then that should transition or translate into your games too. But it's just a process. It's just a process. I'll tell you, I have this student of mine that she used to send me her games, right? And her games were really bad. And when I say bad, I mean she would be hanging pieces. If her opponents would attack her, she wouldn't know how to defend. Pretty bad games. Now, this month, she sends me her games. It's like a different person. She's not hanging pieces. She's the one attacking. And for the first time, she's being a little bit cocky. And I'm messing with her, right? I mean, I'm like, hey, you're being cocky. And the truth is that she has improved and she's a better player, but she doesn't remember the process. To her, this is the new norm. She doesn't remember when she was hanging pieces before and things like that. So we're always judging ourselves constantly, and we don't realize how much we improve. But it's slow. It's slow. It's just the way it is. Okay, knight to the center, knight to a5. I just want to remove this bishop, so I'm gonna secure that. I don't want him to go to c4 if I go to the center. I also want to break this pin, so I want to play this or this. And the other thing that I'm always telling people is, when not only myself, but any strong player out there, unless they're really, really young, they grew up in an era where computers were not the norm. So we would go to a place, could be a chess academy, whatever, and we would go and play games for 2-3 hours, and we would leave, but there was no rating. When you play online, you leave, you shut down the computer, like, I lost 20 rating points today. Back then, we didn't have that. We play, have fun, talk trash, and there was no rating up or down. Just played it, and you did that for years because you enjoyed it, and then you got stronger. You're not constantly punishing yourself because you lost rating and getting depressed. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right, b6, just to develop my bishop. Absolutely. Again, I don't even know what those are. I don't even know what those are. Now, is it good or bad? I don't think it's a big deal. If you know it, you know the positions, you connect with it, you enjoy it, you're fine. Okay, tricky move here. I'm gonna play queen d7. Let me eliminate this. That's it. I'm gonna move the queen just to break the pin. Now, a little bit weird because I'm putting the queen in front of the bishop. It's so counterintuitive, but it doesn't matter because this bishop is going to the b7 square, right? I'm not planning to develop it down this diagonal. I've said this many times before, and I'll say it again. Whenever I feel like I don't know what to do, I cannot come up with a move, the only question I ask myself, and it has worked all this time, is which of my pieces can I improve? That's it. Like in this point, in this position, for example, I don't know what to do. So which of my pieces can I improve? Well, this bishop hasn't moved. Easy move. If the bishop were already moved, I'll be thinking, well, the knight could be improved. Go to the center, right? That's it. Now, I know they're trying to double up. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. Well, don't talk to me about lazy way to play. Like, I like these offbeat openings that don't require much memorization. Get to the middle game and play chess. Yeah, a5 or even a6. Well, a lot of openings have names of people. I mean, I guess we're animals at the end, so. That's a good question. Nah, I don't think it is, right? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. My opponent is thinking. That's good. Again, I don't know what to do anymore. Don't feel like I know this opening. If you have been following my channel for a while, you know I don't know this, but I know enough chess to ask myself, which of my pieces can I improve? My opponent probably did the same thing. Like, my queen, let me prove it a little bit. That's it. Now, d5, d4 is very attractive. Now, d5, if they take me, again, when they take, please try to break that connection or that habit of take back, pause. I know that my reaction is to take back, but after d5, bishop takes. What if I go in between move, fork, and then I take? Is that any better? I don't know. If pawn takes, knight takes, queen takes, I just want to open up the position because I got the bishop pair, and both my bishops are on the long diagonals. So these are principles. Again, going back to the chess course, this is something that we talk about there a lot, and I even show you a game played by Kasparov. That is a beautiful game. But with that said, candidate moves, d5, knight c6 to get to d4. Oh, if I knew how to play chess. 1 or 2. d5. You know what? d5 is going to allow knight e5. They could play pawn takes, knight takes, knight takes, knight e5. I don't need that in my life. Let me contain. I could always play this later. Not sure what they're going to do about this move. This rook is misplaced. Another good reason to open up the game and then get them off guard. When they need the rook is doing nothing here, but we'll see. You should know better than anyone. I don't have a regular schedule. I should have it and I want to have it. But with 2 kids, whenever I'm free, get on it, do it, get out, and back to the real world. No, it's not. The thing is, we want someone to guide us the entire game, and we can. That's if now you're not playing chess. So follow the principles. Like I always tell you, I don't know much, but what I know it really well. So I just follow those principles, and we should be fine. Yeah, right. Stop messing around. What kind of advice do you want? There's no easy fix now, my friend. Night before looks juicy. Ooh, I hadn't seen it. I had not seen it. I was so focused on d4. Yeah, this rook is very awkward on a2. I don't even want to look there so that they don't realize it. How about d5, man? I really want d5, knight d4. Like this is, look, this gives me a lot of satisfaction. The fact that my opponent, look at the last moves. Rook on a2, queen on e3, and then back to d2. This tells me my opponent has no plan. So that means I have time to organize myself. I don't want to open up the position now. Organize everything because they're not attacking you. So take your sweet time. D5, d5, d5. Maybe f5 makes sense. No, because then they have this. Knight d4, knight takes, pawn takes, they go back, and then we hit them down the c file. I think we gotta open up the position. You know what? Let me go king h7. This queen, I know me, and I'm going to forget about this hanging pawn. Any moment I'm gonna be like, move the bishop, and then I lose the pawn. So before I break, because my opponent has no clear plan, obviously, this back and forth, it's not like he's dancing. I'm gonna go king h7. And when I'm ready, I'm gonna play d5. Again, I want to open up the position because I got two bishops. They like open positions. My opponent has two knights and I have only one, so they want the position locked. That's what I think. Let's do it. Okay, this guy left. Can I play f5 to open up the f file? Maybe to play g5-4? Nah, I'm not gonna expose my king. I don't need to. All right, every time we move a pawn in chess, we create weaknesses. We want pawns like this, shoulder to shoulder, no weaknesses. When I push my pawn, the knight could come in here. It's not safe right now, but I gotta keep an eye out for it. They took. I'm not gonna play mechanically. This is a beautiful battery, but they gain a tempo on my queen. Nope. There we go. Now, point of coincidence for these two pieces. My knight is defending it, but I gotta be careful. So whenever I can, bring the rook over. Also, they're attacking this pawn. So this is me helping myself not forget. All of us know what it is to blunder. So a good way to not blunder is to talk to yourself. As crazy as it sounds, talk to yourself, my friend. I know. I've been there myself, and we've learned our lessons. Thing is, my opponent has nothing, and he's miserable where he is. So if I open up the king side, all of a sudden I might give them a plan, and I don't need to give them anything. Hey, if you're 17 years old, get out of here. We're all old people here. I'm 33 already. What are you talking to me about? Yeah, they don't want me to go to d4. Fine, I don't want any of that. Rook e8. You see, improve your pieces. We don't need to win this in 5 moves. Improve your pieces. I have 2 minutes. I have to play a little bit faster. Okay. If I could get here, but I can't, I have to think about it. D4, I cannot think about it twice. Lack of coordination. I gotta start attacking now. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is like Eminem. This is no, it's not Eminem. 50 Cent. Are you ready to do this? I'm ready. Let me across the street. I think it's something like that. Wrong example to quote here, but. Absolutely, absolutely. We don't need this in our lives. Take, we don't need this in our lives. Take, 95. Give me the file. Give me the file. Now, also very important, my opponent is starting to get low on the clock. I don't need to get fancy. Put pressure, make them think. I don't want to play fast so that they run out of time. I want to find moves that make them think so that they have to really spend time on it. I don't care about exposing my king now. This bishop is not playing anymore. I'm sorry. Yeah. You see, I almost dropped it. I know myself. You're not playing. They don't have pieces to attack my king. They don't have a light square bishop. What is that? Just put pressure. They have to think. They were not expecting this move. You put pressure. Now we go back home. They're gonna play c4 probably. We go back home. I don't need to give them anything. Okay, you know what we want. And they know it too. Open up and then take. No, I don't need that in my life. Take or not take? Okay, this knight is not attacking anything. Let me install my knight on e3. Boom! Eliminate that. I gotta open up, but before I need my queen to get out of the way. New road opened up. I'm going in. There we go. Enemy territory. Give me the pawn. Push. That's it. Just push a pawn. I got 20 seconds. Let me keep the bishop open, just in case. That's it. All right. What did we do? Nothing special. Improve our pieces. My opponent kept feeling the pressure. They made silly moves and they gave us an opportunity. That's it. When I play someone stronger than I play, typically I don't lose because they checkmate me in 10 moves. I lose because they put pressure, they're patient, and they get me when I make a silly mistake. So you have to be okay with that. All right, like always, let me do a quick recap of this game. I wanted to play the dragon like you asked for, but my opponent didn't get into the main line, so it is what it is. There we go. Castle, h6. I keep telling myself, don't forget that it's pinned. If you move it, you lose a queen. Eliminate this bishop. And that's it. We're already a little bit better. Doesn't mean anything, but it's a little edge bishop pair. And we got to turn that into something smaller and something smaller until we convert. Now, how do we convert? Improve the pieces. Again, I don't know what to do. Improve the pieces. Open up the position for my bishops. Claim the open files. This is the open road on the board, and I own it. Get out of here. That's it. Give me the file. Bishop is out of commission. Don't forget about this. I almost forgot. And that's it. Down the E file, we won the game. Notice how a few moves later, well, many moves later, we opened a different, every time a pawn moves, we open the F file and we penetrate it down the file. I don't want to take with the pawn because I close the file, they get in front of it, and even though you're really close to the end, you won't make it. So, boom, only open street on this city and I own it. That's it. That's it. All right, next one. Let me play a... We haven't played a London system. Should we play a London system? Okay, 70 it is. Just a 50. I think he was a 1500 who killed me in the center of the board. That's it, just like a baby. Remember one game that you played against me and you destroyed me like that with a checkmate? The same thing. All right, London, London, London. I really want to play Bishop b5. I don't think you played this in the London, but why not? No, he played pretty good chess. I wish I could tell you otherwise, but he played very logical chess. Okay, London, you leave the bishop on e2 or d3, but why not? Eliminate the knight, put the knight on e5. Ooh, double pawns and isolated pawns. Yeah, why not? Okay, you got it. King's Indian attack. You know I like that, so. Okay, improve my last piece. Again, I don't really know what to do here, but I'm going to improve my knights. I don't want to trade my beautiful knight for this bishop. Scotch. Okay, let's play the Scotch. We gotta play the King's Indian attack. All right. King's Indian defense. Yeah, we haven't played many of those. Oof, this is gonna be a disaster now. When I take this knight and they take again, they're going to have another set of double pawns. That's it. All right. Isolated, double, 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 double. All I need to do is go to the end game, and those pawns are gonna fall like nothing. Let me start putting pressure on the weak pawns. I could begin here. Let me begin here. Stop. Weak pawn, they're gonna play f5, and this becomes weak, so I could put pressure on it later. But let me go here. I know we should not be moving the same piece twice, but I mean, why not? What's the same variation? C5. You know, if initially when I played C4, I wanted to play C5. But, oh, you mean to fix this pawn in place and then limiting the bishop? Yeah, why not? That's really good, actually. Now, I don't want bishop takes, and then opposite color bishops. It could be drawish. Even though in the middle game, this would be a knife. But just to reinforce, I mean, knight c6 or knight d7. Knight c6, bishop takes, bishop takes. Nah. Simplify, simplify, simplify. Simplify, simplify, simplify. Now, I'm helping them improve the pawn structure, but they still have isolated double pawns. Let me see if I can capitalize on that. d5, interesting. Pawn takes, pawn takes. Maybe they defend. Oh, yes. I don't want to help them get rid of these pawns. d5, pawn takes. Something like rook d8. I don't need to trade so much. Let me improve my pieces. You see, I don't know what to do. I'm not certain. Let me improve my pieces. Najdorf could be messy, my friend. Don't give up on me. All right, again, I don't know what to do. Let me bring the rook to the open file. I mean, not the open file, but the potential open files. Those pawns are going to be traded. I need my rooks to be ready. Also, it's great to have your rook on the same file as the enemy queen. You never know. If things open up, you're in the right place, my friend. In the right place at the right time. That's powerful. Hello, hello. Is it time to open up? C5 or D5? I mean, C5 has to be it. Do this. Nah, maybe not. Maybe B4 and then B5. I don't know what to do. Let me open up escape for the king. You never know. And then as my opponent thinks, I'm going to think. I'm going to calculate this line. Maybe I just play B4. Definitely my pawn chain in the center is telling me play on the queen side. You have more space there. We've talked about this many times, so you should be familiar with it. There we go. We're on the same page. Ah, they did it for us. This is, I'm not even going to hesitate. Open up the file, 100%. I know I'm improving, fixing the pawn structure, but this is a backward pawn. We talk about it on the chessable course. And now we're going to put a rook in front of it. You're not going anywhere. And we're going to bring everyone to attack the weak pawn. It's the same setup, but you play it against, like, that's what I play. The other chessable course counterblow is about that. It's one system universal against the world. And it's basically this combo of the King's Indian defense and the Pirc. The only thing that changes is the name. Like when they play D4, they call it King's Indian defense. When they play 4, they call it Pirc defense. But in my mind, it's the same thing. All right, now they're doing the right thing. Their pawn chain is telling them play on the king side. Understandable. Oof. Queen is coming here now. And I must say, I played too fast. Yep. I also have a backward pawn. And they're coming to F2. I don't care about F2. I do care about rook F2. I do care a lot about rook F2. I gotta say, I underestimated that move. I was so focused on this pawn, and we're about to get checkmated. All right, so this I could easily defend with my queen or with the rook, but rook F2 is what I'm afraid of. Queen F2, I could just move over. No one else is coming immediately. But rook F2 is checkmate on the next move, my friend. I mean, I'm gonna have to give him the pawns, but we'll see. Okay, I think I'm taking on C6, but let me double check. Rook F2. That's it. You're not defending anything. So let me go. Let me go and take the pawn. I'm taking here because they don't have the time to play Rook F2. It's not a check, so I could checkmate them. If they take me, and I take back, Rook F2. Okay, in between move. I get it. I'm not gonna go out where they could put me in check again. I'm gonna hide. Oh, wait, did they take here? And they get 2 rooks. Okay, how good are you, my friend? Let me see. How good are you? Let's do it. Queen C2, let me see. Queen C2, I mean, I lose Queen E3 anyways. Maybe that was the right move. We're about to find out. Defense. I think if I'm playing this as black, I would just take the rook, 2 rooks with the queen. That should be powerful. Hey, what are you doing here? Yeah, they got the pass pawn and they love it. I got 2 connected pass pawns. Now, beautiful play by my opponent. Remember how I told you a moment ago? My pawn chain is aiming at the queen side, so I should play there. Well, they are saying the same thing. My pawn chain is aiming at the king side, so they played on that side, and that's why they got fruits, because they played in the right side of the board, on the right side of the board. Okay, no one is threatening checkmate anytime soon, so I could play around with you, my friend, because of the back rank. I could do rook c6, or I could get fancy and play queen e7. If you take, checkmate. Now, if I go here, rook c8, king here, check. What if I just go here? I knew how to do this thing. Queen e7 is too fancy, almost too fancy. Rook c8, pretty straightforward. Carlsen? Why would you play Carlsen? Why would you play here? Queen e7, man. It's one of those moves that even if you lose, you're like, okay, I played a nice move. Queen e7. Go away. Rook c8. If we die, we die. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that is true. And not only more advanced, but it's protected too. I mean, I don't think they're gonna go anywhere, especially now that the rook is leaving. Yep. Which of these two? Oh, careful. This could be the lead. So I need to pin the queen. I mean the rook. If I go rook g7, they could go check, take, and then queen f4. I don't need that in my life. Now if they go check, I take it, and this rook is pinned, so they cannot take again. All right. Yeah, that one I already mentioned it. We have to be careful. Honestly, I don't even know for sure, but I don't feel bad. At least I'm putting pressure. I don't think they have any checks right now. Once more, I know some of you are joining now. Is the music too loud? Is it okay? Audio coming through okay as well? This is, I was telling one of my students the other day the same thing. The first step is like when you're in alcohol addiction, or actually any addiction. First step is to be aware of it. You're aware of the fact that you're being tunnel vision. Definitely the same. It's just the same thing that I keep repeating over and over, and I drive you crazy with. Not train your brain because you're doing your tactics, so you're training, but pay more attention to the critical moments. Like for example, this is a critical moment. I have captures on e7, they have checks. So this is when I say, you know what, pause, look at the candidate moves, and the moment you consider candidates more than one move, you're not tunnel visioned. And this is the big question. When I'm doing tactics, I know I'm looking for something. When I'm playing a game, no one tells me, hey, this is a critical moment, there's a tactic. Well, your intuition should tell you. There are 25 things being attacked. You pause and you look around. Now I could take with the rook. Queen takes, rook takes. We go into a rook endgame. I go behind the pawn. I got 2 pass pawns. This should be winning. My king is nearby. I like that endgame, you see? Now, can I get fancy and do something like rook g7? No, because I get checkmated. So, maybe there was a tactic there, but I have 1 minute. That's another thing. Maybe I missed something, but I cannot spend 25 minutes here. When I review the game later, if I missed the tactic, fine. I learn from it. I gotta get faster next time. If I get behind the pawn, I should be okay. Now, if they go rook e8, by the way, they have back rank issues, so they have to be careful. Rook e8, king g1. Oh, no. Beautiful. If I go here, e2, I get behind the pawn, check, and then they promote. That was pretty good. Am I missing something? Pam, pam. I got 1 minute. Pam, pam. Cha, cha, cha. Nah, I'm fine. Okay, bring the king closer. Now this is not a protected pass pawn. It's an isolated pawn. Rook endgames. These two, they win the game. Very, very strong. Rook endgames. Connected pass pawns. Isolated pawns, even if they're passed, especially if they're far from home, you're not going anywhere. Boom, boom, boom. You're falling. Falling in love. And they don't have time to do anything because of the back rank. Yeah, when I get in trouble, the cha-cha-cha comes in. Okay, give me that. For all I know, you got isolated pawn. I got connected pawns. This is a win. Activate the king. I always tell you guys, I only know like few principles when it comes to rook endgames. One of them is connected pass pawns. Second one, active pieces. Even if you've done 3 pawns, you could win if you got active king and an active rook. Okay, stop tacking and focus because we cannot lose this one. That's it. You're not going anywhere. Okay, 1 minute, no increment. We could finish this easily. All right. Where are you going, isolated pawn? And these two pieces are not coordinated. They're not active. That pawn fell, just like that. That's it. I didn't calculate any of that. I just know isolated pawns are weak. Like Momo. Momo is weak too. Momo is an isolated. No, Momo is an isolated pawn. Okay, cut off the king. Protect your pawns. My technique is not the best, but I just know I gotta put you in motion. Go, 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 go. It's my birthday. Go, go. Yeah, I just need this guy to go. I'm sorry, you're not gonna take anything. Even if you trade here, I'm too close to promotion. 45 seconds. Yeah, let me take. I don't want any craziness. No silly mistakes. Yeah, connected path. Even if I drop my rook, I win this now. I don't have time to prove it to you. But yep. I'm promoting. 40 seconds. Okay, we're good. Hey, I could have promoted, right? The beginner in me doesn't let me be cool. I want to be cool. I want to do things perfect, but the beginner in me keeps. Now, here, even if I just go and give the rook away for the pawn, these two just win by themselves. That's it. So again, just a few principles that I know for rook endgames. I've never read an entire endgame book in my life, and it did the trick. All right, let me do a quick review of the game before we go to the next one. Okay, the London, I tried. I know bishop b5, you're not supposed to do it, but I like the idea of leaving them with this ugly bishop. They took with the pawn. I'm already thinking go to the endgame. In that endgame, this guy is falling. Even if you only have the king, the pawn is falling. Improve the knight, castle. There we go. This is just another opportunity to ruin the pawn structure. My opponent being it. Okay, here, I don't think I will have played this move in a real game because this is just too weak, but I wanted to simplify. And my opponent played this beautifully because I'm doing my thing on the queen side, thanks to the pawn chain indicating that. They quickly did the same thing. And they came for my king. Nice. Fancy move. I don't think it's any good, but it was fancy and we get to do it. Then simplification into a rook and pawn endgame. We have to know how to win this. There we go. All right, now as we go to the next game, let me go here. I've been telling you this for years if you've been following my course. I have a video on my YouTube channel. Okay, Vienna game, you asked for it. Let's do it. I have a video I was seeing the other day. Scotch. Okay, let's do the Scotch. Sorry. There's a video on my channel, video number 51, which is about an opening, the Czech Pirc. It has over 1 million views. None of my endgame videos has not even 5,000 views. And that is where the secret sauce is. Okay, Scotch. Let's do it. King's Indian attack is coming. It's coming. It's coming. Okay. I gotta play bishop e3. Oh, update the score. So that was number 71. What do we play, people? You should know this one. Blonda. On Monday we played the Poinciani more than once. We gotta do it again. Free piece. That's it. Hanging piece. This is a 1583. That's it. We're hitting the queen with a tempo. Give me the bishop. Now, if they take with the d-pawn, instead of just taking right away, impulsively, we pause, trade queens, then you take the bishop. People, understand, I don't know much about openings. Today, you've told me some names. I cannot even pronounce this. Sicilian. Tell me the moves, please, because I have no idea what it is. All right, give me that. Now I'm up a piece. All I'm thinking about is simplify. Okay, develop. I don't want to improve the queen so early. The only way I could lose this is if I let them improve the pieces and my king is still in the center. Remember, when I'm ahead, or when I feel that I'm winning, I only ask myself two questions. The first one is, how can I mess this up? Because I know I'm capable. And I try to solve those problems or pay attention to that. And the other question is, what's the easiest way to convert this? And to me, at this point, the easiest way is to simplify the game. If I trade my bishop for their bishop, or my knight, because the bishops cannot trade each other. Queen for queen, rook for rook, rook for rook, and I end up with an extra bishop on the board. That's an easy game. Take, push the pawn, end of story. Hey, who do you think? What stream do you think you're on? This is my stream. I just do basic stuff and there's nothing interesting. All right, that was just a blunder. Our opponent showed respect. Mamo, thank you for the recommendation. And okay. No one has told me what the Chichiman defense is. So I want to play it now, but I don't know what it is. 25. No. We're trying to make this educational. Okay, someone said as black. No one has said anything. They left. Najdorf. Okay, let's play a Najdorf. Let's do it for you. I don't need to tell you. I don't know. No, they don't want to get into the knight order. Alapin, okay. I used to play the Alapin, so I'm familiar with it. Okay, I don't know this, so I'm just gonna develop my pieces, castle, get to the middle game. Develop my pieces. This looks weird. I think there's some move with. I'm gonna take. Let me develop my pieces. Keep it simple. Take with the B pawn. I know I could play this next. They cannot play E5, or we go check. Give me the pawn. I told you that, man. I told you that. Vienna game as white. You got it, and I got a King's Indian attack as well. I think for the 2200, no, I don't need another pawn. I'm winning by a pawn. I'm happy already. I just need to, again, how can I mess this up? If I start collecting pawns, they keep getting activated, they checkmate my king. Now I just need to say, I got an extra pawn, develop castle, we're fine. D5 has to be played sooner or later. Okay, improve my pieces, nothing hanging, everything is defended. For 2200, I think definitely it's time to have your the thing with 2200 is that you gotta put everything together. The psychology, the patience, your calculation needs to improve, your end game as well has to have a good foundation. And of course, I don't like to talk about openings, but you gotta have your openings in line, meaning you know what you play it consistently, you're comfortable with the typical possessions that you get. Like, you know that I play, many people don't like it, but I like to play my, hold on a second. Should I castle? Bishop c3. Don't mess this up, man. You're winning. You know that I like to play my King's Indian defense, my Pirc defense. So I'm comfortable with it. I could be playing anyone. I'm gonna be in my element. I could lose later, but I'm gonna lose in my element. Okay, d5 now. Once I develop this bishop, I'm very, very happy. Is this it? Did I play it? Nah. Yeah, but bishop d6, I didn't want to block the pawn. I wasn't happy with this formation. This is like checkers. Weaknesses around it. I need the pawn on d5. All right, let me improve my rook. What's the secret? Okay, now we go to this 6 with a tempo. Now this knight is hanging. I gotta help myself remember that. Any geniuses, they will see how to take advantage of it right away, 20 miles away. But I gotta go step by step. Okay, that knight is hanging. It could be subject to a tactic at some point, some double attack, things like that. Okay, I keep improving my piece. Oh, no, I haven't developed this bishop. Who cares about the bishop, man? Yeah, this is coming. Okay. Okay, weird lady. We gotta move you. Oh, no, but you know, that would be cool. No, it would be cool. I was gonna say, if you do that, I move with a tempo on the knight, but you take with a fork. So let me get out the way now with a tempo on the knight. And if the bishop moves, I trade queens. I'm winning by a pawn, happy to trade queens. He couldn't castle immediately, but they could. I know what you wanted. You wanted the checkmate, but you know they could block it, and your bishop is misplaced, and you're gonna regret it. Okay, opening up the bishop or the queen. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm uncomfortable. I gotta say. Let me move out of the way. See that queen? It was uncomfortable. Just gotta regroup. I cannot lose this game being up a pawn. My pleasure, my pleasure. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah. They're trying to be aggressive, understandable. I could just go back and forget about everything. Actually, let me go back and forget about everything. That's it. No one is going to attack me now. If I could improve my bishop with a tempo and fully developed, we should be fine. At least we have a plan, which is simplify the game. Any moment in the game, any game that I play, when I feel like I don't know what to do next, I ask myself, which of my pieces can I improve? One step forward, two steps back. Yeah, I'm not sure if e5, e4, or c5, but okay, interesting. Very nice to improve with a tempo. C5, e5. Now that you said it, it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna do it because I don't. You said it, but let me go bishop d3 actually. The beginner in me wants to. I want to say that I'm improving my bishop and all that. Maybe c5, c4 would be great, but what I really wanted was the chip trick. I mean, I can always argue I was improving my bishop, but honestly, deep, I wanted that fork. It's just that it's misplaced. It's a knight that is misplaced on the edge. It cannot be right. I'm doing it to teach my opponent the lesson. All right, give me that. Yes, that's what I wanted. Maybe I could have done it earlier. Now, this is a no-brainer. You trade more than even before. Also, keep telling yourself. I know it sounds crazy talking to yourself, but I have a hanging piece. I have a hanging piece. If not, your brain is going to forget. Someone told me once, I think actually his name is Aiden. He has this cool blog on blindfold chess and so on. And he was telling me how our brain is like a computer memory, right? So you have a limited space. So as you put more things in it, you have to get rid of other things. So you freeze. So that's the thing. The moment I start talking about attacking the king or you attacking me, I forget about this other piece of information and then I drop it. So if I could help myself to remind myself or just take care of it, less chances of me blundering a piece. All right. Queen g4 is like, let's trade the big lady. Or I could play bishop b5, trading the bishop. I know if I do this, they're going to try to be messy and attack. But everything is defended. This is hanging too. I don't want any trouble, man. Where your real account? It's on chess.com. What do you mean where? You know where it is. Maybe. Why did you want me to take this? You gotta bring it up, my friend. And you know, honestly, it's just follow those principles. Don't leave pieces hanging. Just help yourself not make mistakes. I'm sorry. Some people, they don't have to do that. They're geniuses. I'm not one of them. If you're not one of them, you gotta do this. All right. We know the power of the 7th rank. We know we're dropping a pawn, but we couldn't care less. If the queen takes c5, so the queen doesn't defend anymore. Not listening to me. Like that NM account you played earlier. You mean my main account? This is just the speedrun account for this new chessable course. So I'm gonna try to bring it up. But my main account is Rob Ram on chess.com. That's it. I think we got this one. This is a 1576 and missed a mate in 2. I can't say anything because I also missed a mate earlier today, but yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, quick recap as always. There we go. Just developing my pieces. I don't know this opening. I just know I need to develop my pieces. Okay, they dropped the pawn early. That's it. I don't need any more pawns, just one. Don't fall behind in development. I get this is a move you were saying, But then you see they play g3 or they play f4, and your bishop, you could just play bishop c7. Yeah, I guess that was okay. There we go. Yeah, go back to safety, improve your pieces. That's it. Up a piece, that's just too much. Too much. Okay, white pieces. You wanted a Vienna, I think. We played the Scotch. Now we play the Vienna. We update the score. That will be 7-3. Let's do it. You gotta talk to them, man. All right, so g3. Hey. You're not here to bring that up, please. I don't know what it is. You keep bringing that name up. Okay, we're doing our thing. By the way, those of you who have reviewed this video that I have on YouTube about the English opening, how to play it, it's the same thing we got here, but this pawn is on c4. So your first move is c4, English opening, but then you get this formation. They call it the Botvinnik triangle, but I'm thinking this is the Vienna with the pawn on c4. Just little details. All right, I'm castled. Okay. Now I get it. So when I get black, okay, that pawn f5, they have asked for it already. Let's see if we can get it. d3. I'm gonna get to 1600. I'm gonna move over to my main account and I'm gonna be playing you guys. Okay. Bishop g5 or f4. I really want to play f4. When I played this Vienna, just like when I played the English opening, I like to play f4, f5. So I'm gonna go with that. Pawn storm, like we do in the King's Indian defense, like we do in the Pirc defense sometimes. Okay, quick question for you. You should know this if you already have my course on counterblow. What do we take with on f4? Do you take with the bishop? Do you take with the knight, with the pawn, with the rook? We'll get it on the next one. You have priority, you know it. We'll get it on the next one. No, it's not the King's Indian attack, but you have that fianchetto element. Rook, G takes f4, rook, pawn. I think the bishop. Okay, the very, very natural move here is improving the bishop, but 90% of the time, in all of these situations we take with the G pawn, you get very good control with the center. We love having pawns next to each other, shoulder to shoulder. We open the G file that we could attack them down the G file. I know it looks scary, and you probably already heard me say this many times, but we don't worry about the G file being opened because they don't really have a way to attack us. And also, if you think of this bishop as a pawn, you wouldn't feel so exposed. Now, f5 is very, very attractive here. Tempo on the bishop goes back, and then you go bishop g5. I could also just play king h2, which is the go-to move for me. But I'm gonna do this. I know that I allowed this to happen, but I mean, it's just a knight. That's it. If I mess this, if I take that knight and I jump to d5, that'll be too much. Oh yeah. Thank you for the subscribe. Thanks for the support. Thanks for being here. By the way, if you're here, if you already left a review for the new course, thanks. I was freaking out because a lot of people have bought it, but no one have left a review. I guess it's because it's not an opening course, and people are really going over it and only to leave an honest review. But I'm like, any moment now they're coming. To mar the bishop app looks silly. To mark the bishop app. To mark the bishop app. Almost. Okay, that's a hanging knight. I mean, that's a hanging knight on the edge. I cannot ignore it. Okay, it could be a tactic. It could be a tactic later. Right now, let me improve my knights. Fork. F6 could be in the air. Let's see. You cannot go anywhere. That's important. I mean, knight d4 would be interesting. I'm hitting this knight. I'm challenging this knight, and then I could do the fork. Okay, d4. Just move out of the way. d4 has to be it. With a tempo, we go back to business. Yeah, let's do d4. No. We need this one. We need to win this one and one more because we are 1586 plus 9 points. That will put us at 1595, and then we need one more. Hey guys, you know that I don't mind. We're here to have a good time. But you've said this earlier. You've said it multiple times. If you put it too many times in the chat, it creates a weird situation there. So that's it. We got it. We responded, I believe. I want you to participate, but at least give us something different, and then you throw it in again later. Okay, there you go. Good. Okay. I don't need to do this, but that way I forget about it forever. I could just get out the way too. Let me just play c3. Good thing is my opponent has no real plan. So they have to be very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Now we let it marinate. Many times we get ahead of ourselves and we attack, sacrifice pieces, and then we lose. Let them feel uncomfortable and let them make silly moves. Absolutely. It's just putting the time consistently and you will get to it. It's just that it takes sacrifice because there's so many things that we want to do, and then everything takes time. All right. I wanted to do something cooler, like discovery, hit the knight, but I don't have it, so I'll just go straight for it. What are you gonna do? I don't think you have anywhere to go. You drop pieces. This, you allow me to expose your king. We'll see. Thank you for dropping by. No worries, this is gonna be on YouTube. If you ever wanna review it, it's gonna be there when we finish. Thanks again for all the support, okay? Momo, I know you like the craziness, but we don't need that right now. Just put the pressure. If you look at it from Black's perspective, how would you feel? Like the great Lasker used to say, it's not about finding the best move, but the move that makes your opponent the most uncomfortable. And I think this will make me pretty uncomfortable. All right, so they're saying, if you take me, I take you. But I could also just back it up. Hold on. I could take, you take, and then I go. And then, if I go here and you play g5, yeah, let it marinate. I just realized if I take, pawn takes, bishop takes, rook e4. Gotta be careful with that. You see? Now I gotta be telling myself, don't forget you got a pawn on e4. That could be hanging if the bishop leaves. No, man. Don't get me into it because I'm gonna get excited. I'm gonna do it and then I'm gonna lose the game and I'm going to blame it on you. Relax. Yeah, that's a pretty strong idea, especially now that the bishop left. That's it. They just resigned. This has to be way better for white, but it's just very uncomfortable to play as black if you flip the board. What do you do? What do you do now? Look at this. None of these pieces are playing. That's it. That's it. All right. So we got this one. We're going to go to the next game. And that one should get me to 1600. And I'm happy to play you guys. So let me... Nope. There we go. Let me stop this. What am I doing? Okay. New game. Let me update the score. And... 74. White pieces, we got knight f3, and I think game aborted. Okay, you see, Jefferson, they don't want me to play knight f3. Okay, black pieces, not happening. Okay, what is it that we wanted to play here? E5. Okay, you wanted something like knight c6 and f5 against a 1681. We might be suffering here a little bit today. We'll see. Whatever happens, happens. We've had plenty of Sicilians today, but is it knight f6 now? Let's develop your pieces. That's all we need to do. There we go. I don't want to, with my king in the center, I don't want to open up their pieces. Get out of here. I gotta be careful with this move. I don't have the f-pawn, but my knight is defending. I mean, I'm thinking queen e7 is a safe bet, but how dangerous is this? You see what you're getting me into? I don't think they have enough pieces to checkmate my king, so I'll take it any day, any time of day. Now, this seems safer. If f3, we got d5. Queen e7. If they castle, knight e4, rook e1. What am I missing? Cha. Take. Queen h5. King e7. Queen e2. d5. f3. Queen e7. The castle. Rook e1. All right, who knew how to play chess? Who knew how to play chess? Let me bring the music down and focus. Wait. When you play rook e1, I don't have to play d5. Wait. No. Queen e7, castle. Queen e7, castle. I take rook e1. d5, f3. Yeah, I don't have anything actually. Let's do it. One queen is not gonna checkmate me. I know that much. Oof. That's what you're going for. Now I'm gonna do this. You're gonna put me in check. And I'm gonna dance. Hold on. Bishop g5, I have to be careful with. I still have this move, but pawn cannot take. It's gonna be a fun game. It's one of those games that you suffer and you wish you had never done this, but I'm just gonna survive. That's it. One queen is not gonna checkmate me. Repeat after me. One queen is not gonna checkmate me. Now this comes down to that ratio attackers defenders. I got plenty of defenders nearby. If I move my bishop and I hide, I'm gonna feel much better. I don't know who you are, Mr. Pavel 6501. Yeah, I come back with a tempo. Man. Knight f6, queen f7, bishop e7. I'm good. Queen e6, I hide. Queen c6, bishop d7. I mean, I could do knight g5. No. I could do knight d6 and I defend this. Is that the better move? It's still weird. Knight f6, check. Bishop e7, they take on g7. We could go rook g8. Knight d6 seems solid. If bishop f4, I'm just in time to leave. Let's do it. I got enough defenders. 3 defenders, 2 attackers. Should be fine. Famous last words. I know. Okay, good. This is coming. We get that part. Queen f6 is very attractive, but then they have rook e6. So I gotta kick you out first. Because I want queen f6, rook e6, queen d4 check. Now the queen is not defending that pawn. So, okay. If I just develop this too, my friend, you're not gonna get me in trouble. Now, I think they're playing pretty logical moves. They sacrifice. They gotta continue to put pressure. This is a 1600 player, so they know what it. 1700 rated player, so they know what they're doing. Are you talking about me, or are you talking about my opponent? There we go. Bishop e3, check. Okay, as long as I'm doing check, as long as these guys don't wake up, we should be okay. Even c5 and I'm running. Queen f5, I didn't see it. No. Queen f5 loses on the spot. No. It doesn't lose. Queen f5, hold on. Queen f5, they eliminate the defender so that the queen is hanging, but then you take with the king and the bishop is open. I mean, that's for someone more advanced. I'm here trying to survive. Check, get away from there with a check. Okay, let's defend like we know what we're doing. Queen c2 is a disaster. I activate another piece. I don't want him to activate anything. Bishop a6, would that be a checkmate? I have some crazy checks here, but okay. You need a couple moves to create something. Bishop a6, queen e2. You move over, h4. Okay, bishop a6, you play f6. Check. You come over, check. You get in the way, and you get in the way of the queen. So that's as far as my calculation skills go. I mean, I can just I could just play king d8. No, I cannot play king d8. Yeah, if you see it. Number one, I didn't see it. If I had seen it, I don't know if I had calculated the whole thing. Okay, hold my pawn. Okay, I could take with either one. This, I think, is just not a big deal. I could take with the pawn and hide. That's it. Take with the pawn, hide. Take with the king. You have this check. Your queen is too far, my friend. I'm sorry. Hide. Oh yeah, 100%. That's it. That's it. I didn't consider one thing. If I go to the wrong square and they develop with a check, I lose the queen. Luckily, I don't have to do that, but we're going to analyze this game. This is the last game before we get to 1600. If we win, then I'm going to get to play you guys, but we got to review this game 100%. Taking with the bishop threatens mate, beautiful. But that's for people who know how to play chess. I just want to not get checkmate. I'm already winning by a lot. If I survive this, this is mine. But you're right. Bishop d6 was interesting. It was probably the best move. Oh, man. And I don't have any of this. Do I want to take the rook? Of course I don't want to take the rook. I might. That's a pretty nice move. Without calculation, I'm not going to take that rook. If this rook ends up being the piece that checkmates me, it's going to hurt. But it doesn't feel right to send my queen away from the action. It just cannot be. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Just go away, man. Just go away. Yeah, I can hear this like the tone will be something like, doesn't feel right, dude. Don't do it. C5 and hide. Why don't you just hide? I gotta play this. I gotta play this. Go away. I got a castle by foot, basically. I'm not that comfortable, I have to say it, until I develop my bishop, until I simplify a little bit more. I have a fork, but I don't even care about that. Yeah. You guys have taken the rook. I wouldn't take it, ever. Okay. I'm hiding. This knight is not going to put me in check. The queen is too far from the action. If I play bishop d6, I'm going to feel much better. Rook c1 might be coming. Go. This in my life, man. I just don't need this in my life. This is the point. Okay, 1 minute. Stop messing around and focus. No. Don't open up the B file. That's your hiding spot. Good. Okay, let's defend. I dropped the pawn. I don't care. I got 1 minute, and this is far from over. Yeah, that's okay. I'll be mate if the rook is not here, of course. This might be coming. Yeah, we know that much. Stop messing around. Bishop d6 doesn't work. This is hanging. No, it does work. And then check. Okay. "55 seconds. Don't mess this up. If they take, I could even do check first. Just go to the corner. More checkmate opportunities. Now, they don't have a discovery of my queen after. It's not like they could move with a check and get my queen. They're pinned, actually. They don't have any checks. The game has been simplified a little bit. This means nothing. They gotta be careful with the back rank. But I got 50 seconds. Now, no increment. That's it. You're not gonna get anything, my friend. That's it. This game is ours. Yeah. You take it if you want. I've lost too many games for taking too many pieces. This is it. My king is safe. Enough defenders. Simplification. Yeah, why not? This is checkmate regardless. I could do it like this, or I could do it like this. And we will do it. Wait, how is it that I said I was gonna do it? Well, I guess I gotta bring the bishop around. All right, we made it to 1605. Now, as promised, I'm gonna get to play you now on my main account. Let me just review this game, see what happened here. Let me see. This was a messy game. Whoever recommended this opening, get out of here right now. All right, so I guess we could do that on my main account. Let me just log out of here and log in. And here we go. And let's take a quick look. So bishop b5. I have never played this f5, not in this line. So be ready to laugh. I'll play you. Okay, I want to see especially if we should have taken that rook on a1. Okay, I don't even know what the name is. Okay, knight f6, horrible. I shouldn't have played that. Take with the d pawn. I took with the b pawn. Okay, the computer is really trying. e4, knight g5. Look. It's like, no, that was not good. And then I messed that up. What was the right move here? Just bishop e7 and castle. Okay, play 6. Not bad. What was the right move here? Okay, knight e4 is a brilliant move. Hold on. Let's talk about it. Let's go one step at a time. Let's talk about it one move at a time. So I took check, king e7, and d5. Okay, equal. Now, one thing you should know is whenever the computer says it's equal, but someone is up a pawn, that means that the other side that is down the pawn has a lot of compensation, a lot of attacking chances. Yeah, there are brilliant moves here by white. King d7, we defended properly. f3. Okay, f3 wasn't good. What should you have played? Knight c3, develop pieces, put pressure on the knight. Yeah, okay, good luck. Knight to d6, was that the right move? Yeah, knight d6 was the right move. Did we defend like a genius or queen f6? They don't care about queen f6. h5 is the second best move. Okay, computer, what were you gonna play right here? h5 now? Ah, queen f5 is the thing. That's the move. You guys saw queen f5. I did not see queen f5. I was so afraid of this, but the bishop is open up. That's a genius move. Okay, I played h5, not bad. Now you gotta play queen f6, and I did. Okay, queen d4 and queen f5 are the same evaluation. Bishop e3. This is the okay, queen b2. Yeah. I went check like a good beginner. Just get away from the threat with a check. We're still winning by 4 points, so this is good. Bishop a6. Not a fan. Yeah, I didn't want to incorporate more pieces. Now, bishop a6, not great, but I'm still winning by 3 points. That's what I want. Take with the king. That was the right call. Yeah, that was okay. Anything would work here. Nothing genius. Knight c3. All right. Do we take the rook or no? Yeah, you guys were right. You're geniuses. Take the rook and nobody cares. Yeah, you were safe. You were safe. Now, in my defense, queen c2 is still winning by 3 points. I don't need the best move. I just need good enough so that I don't get in trouble. Okay, look at that bar. We're hiding. King b7. That's it. I just need to be safe. There we go. We didn't mess anything up. That check was the best move. Come on, give me something. Queen d4 was the best move. Okay. That's it. Okay. All right, guys. As you already know, we got then to 1600. We're going to continue with this live stream up to 2200, little by little. We want to use everything that we cover in the new Chessable course about strategy, link in the description. Now, you know my username on chess.com. It's ROBRAM. Let me just go to my profile and I could paste it in the chat. Now, we've been here already for a long time, so make a blitz. Don't make me play 10-minute games. How do I share this here? Okay. Okay, so that's me. Now, just send me a challenge. I think I have it. No, these are just friend requests. Move these. And okay, I got my first challenge, which is a 3-2. Let's do it. Now, this is automatically, I'm not kidding, I'm not joking, this is already better for black, believe it or not. No queens on the board, so my king is safe in the center. And in my experience, white tries to punish us for leaving the king in the center, but there's nothing to punish here. Score. I gotta update the score. Thank you for that. AC5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boom. If the bishop leaves, we get the pawn on c4. If they take us, we get one of the two bishops anyways, and we improve our bishop. So we're liking this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, there's something with this, my main account. I should do. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Maybe this is not the time to do it, but okay. I shouldn't care about this, but let me play it. Okay, guys, bear with me as I fix this a little bit. It's easy. is easy. Believe it or not. Okay, this should be pretty good. Okay, it should be good now. What did I do? Okay, it's done. Hold on a second. If I go bishop h7, c5, my bishop is not gonna see the light of the day in a long time. It could, because if they play c5, I go bishop b3, eliminate the knight, take on c5. Okay. I don't like my lack of development. I do know that, but one thing at a time. Bishop d4 should be it, but man, it is what it is. Okay, even though I gave the bishop pair, they are left with the bad bishop because these pawns are blocking that bishop, right? So my bishop should be the better bishop. Not that big a deal. Okay, do we finish development? Yep. All right, we got it then. We got it then. Now, automatically, I'm thinking go back 2 steps away from the knight. I know this is hanging, but I could also go here. It's not cool when they attack you, when they put pressure. You just gotta avoid any silly forks. KB6. Not really liking this. Hey, we're getting long time. Don't get checkmated now. Don't you get checkmated now. Covered. Rook a7. I didn't want to commit, like put the rook there defending. Let me see if I can untangle this. I should be okay. So long I don't make any silly mistakes now. Defense. Hey, bring it on. We need you to destroy this addiction. The bishop is coming. Bishop is coming. Careful with this annoying guy. We get a pass pawn at the end of the day. It's isolated and everything, but it's a pass pawn. We'll see. Yeah, we don't really care about that. Stone blunder. Just don't blunder. Just don't blunder. Just don't blunder. Okay. That's it. I'm not gonna get checkmated. Not today. Careful. There's a back rank issue, so I might be able to capitalize on it. Tempo, hitting the knights. You gotta go back here. No, that's it. That's it. Now I'm not losing this with 2-second increment. End game. Easiest way to convert, push the pawn. Well played, well played. You put a lot of pressure, you complicated, and you made me spend a lot of time. Good, that was a good one. All right, now I'm gonna show you here what I'm saying. So I'm gonna pick my top player here. Happy Halloween with that profile picture. Okay, I'm gonna stick to my counter blow. My counter blow setup. All right, Pirc defense or Sicilian defense so far. If they play 4, then Pirc defense. To me, it's the same thing against the world. Bishop f4 might be some indication of crazy attack. Okay, this is the London. Think. There we go. Okay. Pretty straightforward. I want to play 5. Hey, I got a challenge for a 15-10. Not happening. I've been playing for like 3 hours already. I wanted to play a few of you before we disconnect, but it's not gonna be a 15-10. Okay, e5 ready. Pum. I need that e5 to happen. Counter. This is a hyper modern opening. I let you control the center, only to strike it whenever I'm ready. Before my becoming, we hide. There we go. Now we're claiming the center, but we do it whenever we want to. Not happy about my queen on the same diagonal as the bishop, but it's temporary. Yeah. Let me challenge this pawn. Oh man, why is this happening? Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. Okay, why is the H file? I know why. Yeah, okay, problem solved. Getting there. Getting there. Now, these are typical plans in this system. If you're familiar with this opening, you should know. I do want to get away from this diagonal because I'm going to forget and I'm going to blunder the queen. I know that much. Hey, did I blunder the pawn? No, I didn't blunder the pawn. Okay. Happy to get 2 minor pieces for rook and pawn. Okay, so they're giving me this one so that they can take this one. Anytime, man. I know, ugly, but it's I keep saying this. It's temporary to block my bishop. I could have taken the pawn, but I don't know. I don't want to open. I don't want to activate their pieces. I'm behind in development. I don't want to create any craziness. He did great. He did great indeed. Okay, now that Now that I'm off this diagonal, we're good. Counterintuitive move because my queen is behind it, but then I got a fork and I got a few pieces along the way. I'm not that good to keep track of the pieces that I'm captured, but I've captured something. Set fork. I gotta be out material. Welcome to the club, my friend. Welcome to the club. Okay. Yeah, we're up a piece. We're not losing this one today. It cannot happen. Simplify the game. That's it. If I trade this bishop for this bishop, this rooks for these rooks, I'm up too many pieces. Simplify. Careful not to trap this bishop. I want the knight to go there, but I don't need to do that right now. Or do I? Nah. Yeah, there's nothing. I don't need to freak out. It's just a bishop. This was probably the better move. But I don't know. Hey, what's going on? Just blocking the rook completely. Now, what are you going to do? Get out of here. I wish I could have a discovery. Maybe the king is here. Go, check, give me the rook. But of course, it's me. Okay, get out of here. No complications. Careful because now I'm pinned, so they could actually put pressure on me. Okay, happy to simplify the game even more. Okay. This is covered, but still. Wait. It's not that big a deal. But I don't want to lose it. Not like that. Okay. Don't get checkmated. I'm up a couple pieces. Should be okay. Fine. I'm just playing a few of you, accepting a few challenges. Of course, I won't get to all of you. But hey, we're going to be doing this very often, so don't you worry, my friend. Okay, easiest way to convert. Take a few pawns, push a pawn to the end, and that's it. So that's a weak pawn. I'm going after it. I don't think they can defend. I don't want to checkmate the king. I don't have many pieces for it. Okay, that was pretty cool. Now, also, I don't want to run out of pawns. I need a pawn at least to promote. So trade down pieces. Don't trade pawns. Okay, good. Well played, my friend. Why is this so annoying? Yeah, I don't want to trade everything. Give me this. We don't stop. Get out of here. I don't want any complications. Check and put the pawn in motion. That's it. That's it. Now, paying attention to their pieces on dark squares. I could have some forks and things like that. But in the meantime, push. See, the pieces on dark squares. If I'm playing as white, keep my pieces on light squares. That's it. All right. Let me go to my next opponent. So I'm going here, accepting the top one. And okay, King's Indian defense officially is the same thing with the same thing, but they played the queen side pawn or the queen's pawn opening. Okay, C6 is one of the plans that we talked about in counterblow. If I find you, counterblow, where are you? No, this is not counterblow, but hello. In the meantime, okay, there you have counter blow, and there you have first strike. Bowie. Okay, aggressive. This you gotta be like, okay, how come you're attacking me if your king is in the center? So I gotta strike the center. And for that, let me get my queen out and put pressure. Now this one is called the Averback. The Averback. That's what it's called. Now we don't really care. All I know is that we're gonna get to that king. Whenever someone is attacking you like this or early in the game, you gotta ask, why are you attacking me? There's something you gave up, and that was your king safety, or at least castling or developing your pieces. This means nothing if they don't have a lot of pieces coming through, and because they're not ready for it, I shouldn't worry about it. You call it whatever you want, but let me keep putting pressure. Maybe I should strike the center. Strike the center. King is in the center. Strike the center. Open up. This discovery, I want to use it at the right time. Whatever that means. Okay, where are the over? Okay. You guys don't need to be here no more. Okay, ringing pieces. All right, if we're gonna die, we die, but that's a fork. We die, but we could say, you know what, I lost that game, but I did a pretty fork. Give me that. And now you better checkmate me, my friend. Imaginary friends. Need to be aggressive, I know that much. Okay, I'm out material. I need to be aggressive. How do I get to the king? My queen is not that happy here. I mean, I could take, you take, I take on b2. I never do this. Like 95% of the time, I don't invite the queen over. I wait for them to take, but this is a special moment. Typically, I trust my principles, like don't invite the queen over. This time I trusted my calculation, which is not that good, as you already know. Okay, this, my friend, is gonna defend over here. And good luck checkmating me here. Yeah, the moment they block their queen and coming with check, my rook from the other side is defending. Let's see if we can get something going. They gotta be careful with the f-file. Now my queen is hanging too. Yeah, no, this is too much. I'm pretty sure there are better moves, but this is it. Hey. We gotta do something. Fork. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not even gonna try to get fancy. Without the queen, this game is over. You're falling. In love. Got that one. All right, my next opponent. Let me play 4. My next opponent is a 1300. Hey, we haven't played this the King Sicilian attack, did we? Opponent is disconnected. There we go. All right. Ah, no, 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 no. I went to find. Hold on. How do I board? Sorry about that, guys. Send it again. Sorry. Hey guys, I'm just accepting the ones that come in. You see, I got these. I know I already played you. I already played you, right? And it was a 1700 here. Okay, this one has no increment, so I better play fast. Okay, King's Indian attack, because Jefferson had asked for it. He's probably already asleep, but all right, let me just do my thing. There's no increments. I'm gonna play fast. We already did the educational part. Yeah, why not? Of the stream. Now we just survive. Just improve your pieces. Gotta be careful with this. To safety. Defending the bishop, I don't want any trouble. No hanging pieces. Bring the rook to the same file as the enemy queen. Okay. Gotta go back to this one. Okay, weak pawn. We're definitely gonna capitalize on it. I don't know when or how, but that's gonna be a weakness for Eva. Wait, Eva. Yeah. Hey guys, this is not the way it works. You know it. I'm not gonna just play one over another one. I'm gonna be here for a little bit longer, and I'm gonna accept a few challenges. Typically we do it more organized. Last time I did put like an Excel sheet and you put in the username. This is just the end of the stream, and I'm just gonna play a few games. If you just keep putting play me, it's not gonna happen. I wish I could play you all, you know it, but today is not that kind of stream. Okay, so just come here trying to hopefully learn something. 1, 2, 3, just get away from the pin. Okay, this is hanging. But I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna play all of you today, so just hang around. And if we get a game, fine. If not, next time. All right, simplification, because I'm winning by a lot. Double my rooks, simple decisions. I said I'm winning by a lot. I apologize. I'm winning by a pawn, but that's enough for me. For now, I don't know what to do, honestly, so I'm just trying to improve my pieces. Now, help myself not make mistakes later. Okay, you see, they're trying to open this up. Okay, careful, my queen is hanging, so any discoveries with check or something like that, but they don't have any checks. What are you trying to do, man? Okay, take. Happy to simplify the game. Or are you gonna take with the pawn? Simplify. Now, rook endgames, I know they're very drawish. Just careful. No silly mistakes right now. Okay. It's an isolated pawn at the end of the day. That's it. You're falling. Isolated pawns, we talked about this. Now this rook endgame, I mean pawn endgame would be too easy to win. Not that I'm being cocky, but it's just reality. Check, 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 check. Let me bring my king. No, let me. Oh, what did I do? Okay, doesn't matter. Go back. Let me go and defend. Bring the king over. This is what I wanted to do earlier. Pawns need to be next to each other. No gaps in between. Shoulder to shoulder. Cutting off the king. Push the pawn. Don't give him anything. Don't give him anything. Check again. That's it. Pieces working to. Oh, this is okay. No. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. Let me see. Yeah, we got time for a couple more at least. Now, look. This is what I'm doing. I'm gonna share my screen. I got 3 over here. I picked the top one. Where are you? My top one. There we go. Boom. All right, classical variation. Where are you? Counter blow. There we go. Counter blow with classical variation. Someone asked this today in the forums on Chessable. This line to me, they're developing the queen side faster, so they want to attack me on the king side. I'm going to insert c6. Now, is this increment or no? Yeah, 3-2. That's a pretty interesting move. I might not get that pawn for free, but I'm going to try to at least ruin your pawn structure. Okay, I'm going to get this one for free. Do I want that for free or not? Or do I just want to mess up your pawn structure? Let me do that. Yeah, I think 25 times before giving up my dark square bishop from the fianchetto. But I'm going to give it up here. Number 1, these pawns are going to become doubled isolated. Number 2, I don't want to give up my light square bishop, my dark square bishop, my fianchetto bishop when they have theirs, because they could bring it over and punish me there, but they don't have it. And number 3, without queens, very unlikely they're going to get to checkmate me. Now, develop quickly. How can I mess this up if I don't develop quickly? Easiest way to convert, simplify the game, put pressure on the weak pawns that I created. I don't know much more than this. Now, they want to do that so that I take and they improve the knight. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should take. I didn't think of this. Yeah. I don't know. They moved the pawn, I moved the pawn. Guys, I don't like to block anyone on the streams. We're almost done, but if you keep sending the same messages, it's gonna be a little bit annoying. I'm not accepting anyone in particular. Relax. Come on. You're old enough to understand that. Okay. Just castle, man. Just castle. That's it. Again, if they had the dark square bishop, I would be uncomfortable, but not the case. Okay, what are you going to do about it? The only thing I need to do is improve my knight. Welcome to the club. Okay, should I take or develop the knight? Give me that. I don't see the rook coming into the 7th rank or anything like that, so that's it. Up a pawn, isolated, doubled. I could do this, but my bishop is not gonna play anytime soon. I'm fully developed now. This should be the move for them, but yeah. I'm not in a hurry to take this pawn anytime soon. Once I defend these two, my knight could leave and then we should be fine. Yep. Now when I take, it hits the bishop. Something to consider. Okay, there's some ideas where you go check and then check. So maybe I push the pawn and they take and I go check and then fork, but I don't think that's good. Or I could just go to the 7th rank. This knight, no one is going to do anything to it. Go to the 7th rank, attack the pawn. If I get that pawn, this is just, it's just a matter of pushing. That's it. I could also go knight d3 and then mate. Oh man, I don't want to be relying on cheap tricks, but it's pretty attractive. Just keeping it simple. Take the pawn, push, end of story. Listen, the truth is, bottom line is, if you can afford it, anything extra, guys, any exposure, anything extra is gonna benefit you. Whatever you do, if you're learning a new language, whatever you're learning, the more information you get, the better. Now, if you're telling me, hey, I don't know, it's a stretch, maybe not. You could be fine without it, but give it a try. You could always cancel, right? One thing I know is that the engine, if you're under 700, it could be a little bit confusing. It could be sometimes frustrating because the engine is telling you things that it says 20 moves ago, and that's not what we need. So I only use the engine to review my games and pay attention to the drastic changes on the evaluation. And then I pause there and I look deeper, but I'm not paying attention to every single thing. Okay, so check, and then check and checkmate. Or checkmate. I'm sorry. This is checkmate here too. That's it. All right, we got that one. All right, guys. Again, this is going to be last game. Like always, I'm just accepting the top one. So here we go, and then it's gonna be 2:30 in the morning for me, and we'll leave it there. All right, so I'm gonna finish it with my baby. I'm not trying to make fun of anyone, but you know that I played this and I've done great with it in tournament play, believe it or not. Say hello to Bird's opening. Ba, 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 ba. No, my opponent said I didn't wait to play this thing. That's not what I want. Pow, 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 pow. Okay, so here we go. Someone's gonna have to play against my f4. No, it's just that they're low. Their internet connection is not good in India, this part of India. All right, here we go. Imaginary friend. There we go. King's Indian defense. Counter blow. Okay, same line. Interesting. Are you the same opponent? Yeah, same one. Attacking me with the king in the center. All right, I get it. Bam, 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 bam. Right, I'm taking with F in case I need to run away, also to open up my rook. Like typically the general rule says you capture towards the center, but not now, my friend. Not now, my friend. Bam, 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 bam. I've seen this before. I didn't do this in the other game, but let me act on it. Anytime I would trade queens, but because I mean I'm being attacked, but this king is in the center. I don't think they have too much coordination right now. We'll see. Welcome aboard. What's going on? You got here just on the last game, my friend. What's going on? And diagonal opened up. Knight c5 is very attractive. There we go. Thank you for the late likes. Thank you for being here. Yeah, trade. Now, as much as I want to hit that queen with a tempo, I'm gonna bring my knight to the center. They gotta be careful if they move any of these pieces. Once I develop my bishop and I bring the rook to the open file, this king is gonna be in trouble. Yeah, we're here. We're back at it consistently. Last game, we've been already streaming for 4 hours. And here, believe it or not, I can barely see the pieces. All right, there we go. Hello. Well, in Cuba, where I am from, it's actually another. It's another. Hey, I get that, Bishop, right? It's part of the curriculum. Okay, I'm gonna take that. I think I'm not the only one tired already. All right, we got that one. Again, thank you all for being here. We got today to 1600 on the official speed run, and I promised that I would play some of you. We did that. Now I gotta hit the bed. It's 2:30 in the morning. Is it 2:30? Exactly 2:30 in the morning. So once more, thanks for dropping by. Those of you who already have been asking questions, I hope I did answer them correctly, because I know sometimes I start talking and I get distracted and go back around. But anyways, if you already got the new course, Chess Strategy Simplified, I hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, you know that you can let me know in the forums or here in the comments. But that's it. Let me see if you have any questions before I stop this. All right, send me your, put me here. Let me have your chess.com username and I'll send it to you directly, okay? My pleasure. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Oxygen, type, because I'm, okay, I'm ready. Okay, P-Pop 206. P-Pop 206. Let me see if I can find you. P-Pop 206. Are you sure you're P-Pop 206? No, 2006. And wait for opponent. Okay. King's Indian defense. 1500. Of course, I don't know. I haven't seen your games or anything, but I always say at that point, endgames start becoming a little bit more important. And I'm not talking about complicated endgames, just your king upon endgames, your rook endgames. Hypermodern opening. My opponent forgot about me attacking the center from far away. Now that's a free pawn. We brag about it a little bit, and we get a powerful knight in the center. He's playing this is actually, we played a very classical opening, very common. He's playing his queen's pawn opening. I played the King's Indian defense. We got into the main line. He's playing the classical line actually, but he just missed the fact that when I moved my knight to d7, I open tap another attacker. So look at this. I went after this knight because it defends the pawn. Then I attacked it with my knight. So I'm saying, hey, I eliminate the knight and I take the pawn, or I take it right now because it's pinned. He's saying, nope, I'm going to open up the queen. Then I said, nope, I'm going to open up the bishop. And then instead of defending it again, we got that. Yeah, I'm going to try to leave my knight in the center. Oh, I dropped a piece. I didn't see a piece, hanging piece. When they push the pawn, every time you move a pawn, you leave pieces hanging. I should have just taken on f3 and give me the knight. You know we don't mind it, my friend. You know we don't mind it. Now I could do it. I could do it. But I'm gonna play it like this. I'm not comfortable this time getting the rook, even if it's for my bishop, because they have the dark square bishop and they could bother me so much. Yeah, well done there. Okay, they have to take with the knight. No, they don't have to. They could take with the queen. But regardless, this is just a monster of a knight. Okay, good call. Now e6 just to... I don't want the knight to jump here. I knew that could happen, but this is a weak square, so I'm occupying it. No pawn could kick me out. This knight is not on a weak square. I have a pawn that could kick the knight out. This check, not a big deal. This one is covered, so I think the knight has to go back to safety. Isolated pawn, they're gonna be falling. We do what we can. Now, the truth is that those tactics are typical, so it's not like I'm a genius coming up with those ideas. We know them already from home. Okay, knight is not going anywhere. So try to double up the rooks on the only open file. Again, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just, when I don't know what to do, I improve my pieces. Which of my pieces can I improve? Well, my rooks could be improved. What are you doing, queen? I'm gonna get that pawn, and then you do whatever you want, but... Don't give him anything. Pay attention to this knight and the queen. What are they doing so close to my king? I don't see the knight jumping anywhere interesting or dangerous, so I'm okay. My queen is deep in their territory. I don't want to get trapped. Careful with this guy. Okay, right here. Right next to the knight. I also have escape in case they try to trap the queen. Keep it very simple. Hey, I'm blind already. 2:30 in the morning. And it's been 4 hours of streaming. Okay, what is this? Okay, easiest way to convert. Yeah, I know there's a tactic. Knight c5, defending the knight. Stay away from this. But where do we go? Let me attack this queen, because if the queen leaves, I get this pawn. Actually, I don't think the queen has too many squares. Now, I already found my easy plan to win this, which is pushing the a-pawn. I just need to stay away from any silly tactics. Thank you for the follow. No, guys, I'm already out. I'm out. I want to. Don't think I don't want to, but I'm out. Oh no, the knight is there. See, I'm already. And I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Like, we're taking the kids to a farm. Can you believe it? It's cold here in Florida. Too cold for me anyways. We're going to a farm. And I don't know if I'm gonna wake up on time. Okay, hit the rook. Block this rook from defending the knight. We're gonna collect something here. Okay. Do I have increment? Is this a 3-2 or what is this? Yeah, 3-2. Take, 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 take. I don't need that in my life, right? Oh! What did I calculate? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Okay, fun game anyways. Yeah, now he's like, I'm not gonna lose this. He's like, I'm not gonna give you anything. Okay, well done. No silly mistakes now. No silly mistakes now. Well done, well done. You stayed, you complicated the game. There you go. All right, guys, now I'm out officially. I'm gonna leave it here. Any questions, you let me know, but I cannot play any more chess today. It's been 4 hours and that's it, that's it. Any questions? Good game, good game, good game. I know, we get lucky sometimes. That's a fact. Oop. Next stream, anytime. Look, I wish I could be more organized and let you know in advance. But again, with 2 kids and a lot of things going on, I gotta adapt. Whenever I have some free time, I jump on it and I do it. The best thing you could do if you really want to follow is, well, follow me on YouTube, subscribe. That way you get notified in advance. I think it's like, hey, he's going live in 30 minutes or in 2 hours or tomorrow. So yeah, that's it, that's it. We have covered that a lot on the YouTube channel. On the Chessable course, of course we had to and we did. But even if you don't, if you don't want to get or you cannot get the Chessable course on YouTube, I have a playlist on the Pirc defense and the King's Indian defense. Digest that and you have it. That's it. All right, my friends. Again, thanks for being here. Thanks for everything. Be safe. Enjoy your weekend. And until next time, okay?